Hello.
It's delayed, by the way.
It's what?
It's delayed, so I won't hear it. You're good. Go ahead and mute.
Jared, talk to me.
Testing. Okay, so we have like probably about 20 seconds of delay.
Crazy play, but
That's good.
Think about AirPods that collect sound and surround.
I think we
The link is in the bio.
they got to know.
me personally, if I just saw a handball sign outside of a gym, that's not getting involved.
Yeah, there's a QR code.
looking at this side, like the tape? Is this side fine, like where the tape is? It looks fine.
Good morning, Blue Cup. My name is Grant Lindenberg, and I'm here with Charit, and we are going to get on our way with the first match of the Blue Cup 2025 tournament. We have the Carolina Tar Heels, their A team, against West Point Gold. Should be a super duper silly and fun match. Minute halves. If you are tuning in now, we are in Fetzer Hall at UNC Chapel Hill. We would love if you came out and joined us in person. If you can't do that, this is good too.
Is that fun?
And we are underway. Carolina starting with the ball, encroaching on West Point space. Getting a little movement going early in the backcourt, throwing it around. Parkman Cook will take the wrap. Swinging the ball around, getting comfortable with the play style. Almost a minute in already. What a beautiful pass. Gonna see some cross work, wing out. And he takes it in. Shot off the post. Double save. Still 0-all. West Point will work up the court. Some interesting footwork across the court. The wing decides to go back. Takes the shot. Huge save! Still 0-all. Working our way back up the court. Carolina will try and counterattack. He makes it in! 1-0. Carolina strikes first. Ref will call for the reset. Reset again. Crossing. Shot. Connects. 1-all. What a find. Tommy Reinhardt working his way into 6. Absolutely beautiful court work. You love to see it. Oh, turnover. You got to be careful as West Point here. Not getting too many turnovers on this deviously tricky Carolina team. Beautiful cross work. Beautiful court movement. Oh, turnover. And Parkman gets it back. I'll take the reset. They're trying to move quickly here. They're slowing down, slowing down. Hugh Toomey says, take your time with it. Start to get back into their rhythm, swing the ball around a little bit. Some beautiful passing in the backcourt here. We absolutely love to see this from the Carolina team. Calls the reset. And we are still on the offense for Carolina. Almost 1/4 the way through this half. It's been a very jovial game so far. This has been a long offense for Carolina here. It's a relatively low-scoring game so far. Chris finds his way in, scores 3-1, Carolina. West Point begins to swing the ball around. Getting comfortable with the play. Wing comes out. Oh. Ref gives them the reset. Tommy Reinhardt absolutely held him. Gave him a good, nice wrapping. Shot. Good save. That'll still be West Point ball. Finds his way in. 3-2. Carolina on the attack. Carolina whipping out an insanely good play. I've seen this play run thousands of times. Always works. Wing out, Connor. Oh, absolutely clinical. Absolutely clinical from Carolina there. 4-2. I told you, works every time. Here we go. West Point, can they find a counterattack? Will Carolina defense put an end to that counterattack? I guess we'll see. So far, they're putting an end to the counterattack. Huge block. Callum says, no thank you. Another missed shot. Carolina working their way up. I'd like to take a moment to thank my cameraman, Charrett. He's doing a phenomenal job. Hugh Toomey, huge wing shot. He had lots of space to work with there. This Carolina defense has been very, very firm so far. Very tough. West Point, they're playing very flat. Turnover. Oh, Cal is there. Decent save. Decent save. And and they'll try again. Oh, slips in. 5-3. This has been a pretty clean half so far. No suspensions. Everyone's playing a nice, clinical, classy, cheeky game of handball. Cross. Will he find the gap? To Jowers. Oh. West Point turns the ball over. Carolina gets another chance at it. Beautiful pass from Parkman. Chris throws it back to him. Tumby on the right. Parkman's calling out a play. Jowers comes out. Parkman again. Kusevsky. Finds his way in. Oh, nothing but net. Carolina. 6-3. Almost halfway through the half here. That makes it a fourth of the game. My college calculus class taught me that. We're seeing an interesting offensive approach here from West Point. They seem to be taking shots, a lot of jump shots, and trying to run through the 2 and 3 defense, which in this case it did not work, and in other cases did not work. But they have 3 goals, and Carolina has 6. We'd love to see this Carolina ball movement. Hugh Toomey tackles the ball, securing it for his team. This ball movement is immaculate. Absolutely love seeing it. It just looks so smooth, so clean. It comes off the hand so nicely. It just looks like it's perfected. Little high. To the wing. Shot. Big save. Finds his way through. Clanks the post. If you're West Point there, you got to put that away, especially being down 6-3. It's crucial moments like that. West Point gets a decent rap against Milkman's strength. Huge shot. Carolina's sharpshooting team absolutely crashing in against the West Point defense. Incredible shooting from Carolina. West Point finds a response. That was cool. Huge day for handball here at UNC. Gym is getting absolutely packed. Fans are going crazy. It seems like there's lots of Carolina support in the building. Oh, we're gonna pause the clock here. Make sure Justin Rivera is okay. 2-minute suspension for West Point. Carolina will be up here. Jowers takes the foul. Yellow card to West Point. This has quickly become a dirty game of handball. Tamburello to take the 7-meter. Absolutely slots it in. Beautiful 7. What will they do to respond? West Point's pulled out their goalkeeper, an additional player, but an open goal. Lots of crossing. Will it work? No. Nick makes a huge save. Carolina on the quick counterattack. Jowers absolutely slots it. Incredible wing shot, bottom right placement, making the gap even bigger. Is this the dagger? Jowers might have had the dagger. Jowers told me before this tournament that he was going to score 40 goals. It appears that he is starting to follow on that promise. And I personally am going to watch his journey to 40 goals and hold him accountable for it. West Point bounces it way over the goal. Carolina on the counterattack. About 5 minutes left. We're coming up on 5 minutes left in the first half here. We've got Tommy Reinhardt in center, Tumby on the right, Justin on the left. They're running a signature Air Force play. Jowers. Changing up plays. Trying to stump the West Point defense. Jowers is back in, double piv. Oh. Couldn't find it. West Point takes Tommy to the ground. A little bit of a suspicious play, if you ask me. Stall for Carolina. Rips one. Decent save. Decent save. They'll call a timeout. All right, while we're at our first timeout, let's pull up the rest of the matches that we have going on today on this fine Saturday. If you're looking for a match to watch today in person that will not be filmed, I recommend coming at 12:30 for the Tar Heels game in Gym B at Fetzer Hall. We're going to be, they are going to be playing against Miami Storm, and it should be an incredible game. Maybe the best game, maybe the best match of the day, dare I say. Some superstars on that team include Xavier, Grant, Ryan, and the other Grant and Spencer, who will be leading that Tar Heel team to victory against Miami. And that will end our timeout. As the players come back out onto the court. Carolina first, ready to strike. West Point also coming back out. We hear some super excited fans cheering for Carolina here. And we're back underway. Wing shot, big save, absolutely massive save. Carolina defense wrapping up West Point Gold like a Christmas present. Shot off the post. Good coverage from Carolina defense. West Point desperately trying to pull out a shot. Huge save from Nick again. A curious call from the referee. West Point seems to throw it out of bounds. Interesting play by them. Ref has to direct the West Point players that it is Carolina ball. Chris Bosefsky back on the court. Oh, and he's in the wing position. Jowers comes out, wraps around, slides into the pivot spot. Oh, back out. Off the post. Recovered by West Point. West Point throws it against the back wall. Carolina ball. An interesting pass, to say the least. Tommy being demanding of his team, demanding that they run this play. We love this. We love to see this. Carolina leadership, the intensity. You can tell how much they want this win. Oh my goodness, that was incredible move. Ref says, we're gonna reset that because that was so good. 2 minutes left on the clock. Oh, he says 7 meter. My mistake. And Tumby says, I will let you guys keep that one. We don't want it. West Point looking for a goal here. Maybe 5 to tie the game back up. A minute left in the half. 5 goals seems like a stretch. They do get 1. Carolina probably looking to run the clock out a little bit here and find one. Some strategic playing on their end. Part of the game. Love to see it. Shot. Banks off the post. Bosefsky finds it. Immaculate shot. The energy in the stadium. Absolutely insane. The crowd goes wild. Is this the dagger? Turnover. Absolutely rips it. Oh, that would have been an amazing goal to end the first half. All right, we will pull up the matches again for the rest of the day. Let's read some of these off real quick. All right. Right now, we are at the North Carolina versus West Point Gold game. Up next, we have Miami Storm against Niagara Falls. Should be an interesting one. Air Force versus West Point Gold. Classic as always. New York Athletic Club versus the University of Virginia. North Carolina back in Gym A against Air Force. That should also be a good match. West Point Black versus the DC Diplomats. Niagara Falls versus the UNC Tar Heels. Now, the Tar Heels are projected to win this entire tournament. That is the word that I'm hearing. We're going to take a brief intermission for the halftime. Tuning out, Grant Lindenberg. We are wrapping up our halftime period here. 20 seconds left on the clock. An exciting halftime so far. Carolina and West Point have switched benches. You can see over our graphic here an intense conversation on the Carolina team, planning their devious attack methods for the next half. Hugh Toomey looks hype. Huge shout out to Hugh Toomey. Great guy. Great guy, better player. Number 21, actually. Keep an eye out for him. Second half about to be underway. Another 20 minutes on the clock. Another exciting 20 minutes of handball action. We love to see it. If you cannot make it today, we're glad that you could join us on the live stream. If there is any way that you can make it today, we would love to see you in the stands here, cheering in Fetzer Hall, UNC Chapel Hill. West Point has the ball and are working their way up the court, taking it slow at first. Couple crosses, shot, blocked away. Carolina on a quick counterattack, moving up the court. They're saying, let's do this. Chris Basevsky trying to slip his way through the West Point cracks. Chris is a sneaky player. He's slippery. He'll find his way through the cracks. He loves hitting the cracks. Good wing shot from Cal. We respect the effort. Carolina will keep the ball. Swinging the ball around. We got Parkman, Chris, and Jackson Tumbarello. Hugh Toomey comes out. Quick movement, and he's in. Oh, off the post. Decent saves. Decent saves. Quick counterattack. An okay find from West Point. That will make it 10-6 in the second half. Carolina's calm. They're still 4 points ahead. West Point might have some energy coming off of that goal. Carolina's going to take their time though. They're going to swing the ball around. They're going to play smart, as always. And then they're going to hit the gaps and absolutely find an insane top right corner shot, making it 11-6. West Point's moving a little fast. Carolina says, slow down. Can't seem to find it. West Point will swing the ball around, looking for gaps. They can't seem to find any. Missed pass. Turnover for Carolina, in favor of Carolina, meaning West Point turned the ball over to Carolina. Decent save. Decent save. Carolina will jog back, taking their time. Leisurely. Crosses from West Point. Again, some crosses from West Point. Tries and finds it, but Nick has an amazing foot save. Absolutely incredible, the goalkeeper performance for Carolina today. Oh, we'd love to see it. Ref says that might have been a little suspicious to Carolina. Personally, I disagree. Contact from behind does not always mean a 2-minute. But apparently in this case it does. I'll talk to the ref afterwards and see his thoughts on that. Huge save! the footwork from the goalkeepers today. West Point gets a shot off. It did go in the goal. Carolina's going to pull their goalkeeper out, giving them an advantage on offense to equalize the playing field to 6-all. Very, very smart from Carolina here. Incredibly smart. Equalizing their chance to score. Although, if it was a 5v6, it would still seem equal. Turnover. They shoot the ball, completely miss on an empty net. That is impressive. In all seriousness, that is a hard shot for some people. Chris fakes him. Simon says jump. West Point 21 follows. Timeout will be called. 14 minutes on the clock. Carolina timeout. Refs are having an intense conversation about the game, talking about if that 2-minute was really fair. As a certified handball referee of 14 years, it's questionable. 14 and a half years. Carolina chant in unison, coming out as a united front against the West Point Gold team that is on the Carolina home turf today. And we are underway after our brief timeout for Carolina to discuss their upcoming strategies. Will those strategies pay off? We will see right now. Decent save. Rips it. Hits the post. Another missed open net. Wow. This would be a much closer game if West Point hit the open net shot. That's basically 2 turnovers to Carolina and 2 missed goals. West Point keeper punches the ball away. Impressive, I will say, against the amazing Chris Basevsky's fastball. Some say his shot can go up to over 234 miles per hour. 234.3 miles per hour, might I add. That is faster than roller coasters. That is faster than cars. That is faster than rocket ships that are not in the air. That, they find one. 11-8. Ref says, come on back. Cal was very excited. He wanted to go ahead and take on the West Point opponents. Parkman Cook working his way down the pitch, taking it easy, yeah. Not going too crazy. Humby says, oh, yes, that's going to be a 7-meter. You cannot be, that's risky. That's risky as a defender. You have to wonder what is running through number 8's mind there. And is he trying to take out our fantastic wing player, Cal? If so, you have to question the morals of the West Point team. Chris Basevsky Beautiful 7-meter shot. Not much you can do there as a West Point player, except not commit a foul, I must say. West Point shoots the ball, and it does land in the goal. That is an objective fact. Will Carolina respond? Here's a hint, they always do. Beautiful pass, beautiful wing play. Oh, he fakes going back in. Parkman Cook says, let's slow down. Let's take a breather here, we're up. We know what we're doing. Rivera, oh my days! A clanger off the post. There's absolutely nothing that you could, that might be the shot of the day, I'm not gonna lie. That was pretty. West Point's getting a little aggravated about that, but I think that was clean. West Point bench is chirping a little bit, I'm not gonna lie. Ref says, calm down. I know what I'm doing. Which in this instance, I would agree. In the instance of the 2-minute earlier, I would disagree. West Point's taking their sweet time on this offense. You must want to, oh! Insane pass to Parkman Cook from West Point's 24. The chemistry between number 24 and Parkman Cook needs to be studied. .24 down the pitch. Does not work. Fakes out number 20. Malachi Jowers comes onto the court laughing at the exposure of number 20. He might need a new set of ankles after that one. He looks like he's limping a little bit. They might be looking for a substitution here. Beautiful cross work. Switches it back. Can he find it? Ref says bring it back. Ref says bring it back. Ref says, look at my signal. I said goalie ball. West Point's number 24 is getting very eager in this game to try and close the unclosable gap that Carolina has created. 13-9. Beautiful shot if you're aiming for the post. If this was a crossbar challenge, he would win. Unfortunately, it's not. Rivera takes the foul. These silky smooth passes. What a fake. 24's gone. Jowers collects the ball. Seems like it's a bobble here. Whoa, 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 whoa! What are we doing? Is this a boxing match? Number 20 is sent off. That will be a suspension. This type of roughhousery is not welcome in Fetzer Gym, I must say. As a certified ref, that would have been a red card for me. That is unsportsmanlike conduct, as they would say in football. And Carolina gets hype as they keep the ball. Is this the dagger? Oh, my mistake. I put up the wrong suspension thing. And we're back underway. West Point does have the ball, unfortunate for Carolina. But this is a perfect opportunity for Carolina defense to prove themselves against the West Point Gold team. missed shot. If this was the Olympic finals for the gold medal, I believe West Point would have to change their name to West Point Silver. Based on the scoring that is current, objectively. Beautiful shot, Tommy Reinhardt. Is this the dagger? 14-9, 6:50 on the clock. West Point substitution. West Point number 24 looking angrily from the bench, unsatisfied with the performance of the team, possibly himself, others. It's unsure. West Point with some movement of the ball. West Point does have an empty goal right now, and Jowers is just picking a man off. He's saying, let's limit this play field. West Point throws the ball to the bench. An interesting play on their part, leading to the turnover here. Jowers looks ready in the corner there. He's ready for the pass. Will he find it? No, not yet. He's waiting. He's taking his time. West Point is full. West Point tried to be sneaky and steal the ball there, but Parkman Cook uses his immaculate intelligence to know that he was there. A timeout is called. 5:30 on the clock. It is electric in this building here. It seems as if the crowd is mostly in Carolina's favor, which says something about the outcome of the game, possibly. Let's take a look at the matches we got going on for the rest of the day here. This is our schedule for Gym A. If you would like to see the schedule for Gym B, come on out in person, and you can watch it live, which is even better than watching it live online. Live in person is better, one could say. The timeout, that was a quick timeout, I'm not gonna lie. It's over. Taking a look over at the Carolina bench, Holden Wright, the star player of the Carolina A team, hurt his shoulder. You can only imagine what he would have done to this West Point Gold team if he was on the court. I think West Point is grateful for that injury. Truly unfortunate for Carolina, though. 14-9, we're back underway. West Point lightly tossing the ball around, gets wrapped by Hugh Toomey. Takes the wrap again. Callum Berry says, "Get out of my swamp." It makes you wonder in this analogy to Shrek, meaning the "get out of my swamp" analogy, who number 17 is. Is it Donkey? Is it Princess Fiona? It might be Princess Fiona. West Point did find a goal while I was talking about Shrek. Those are very good movies, I must say. Oh! Insane fake. I was faked out. Our cameraman might have been faked out by that one. Personally, huge find, Tommy Reinhardt. Personally, I think that the second Shrek movie is the best. The first one's always a classic. I think from 3 on, it gets a little too much. I'm not gonna lie. They're trying to do too much with it, but it's still good. You know, I'm still gonna watch it if Shrek is on. West Point at a loss for words. We're coming to an end of this first game here in Fetzer Gym A. West Point scores one. They're playing a high defense. They're desperate. I think they realized that oh my days! What a move from Reinhardt. The West Point goalie luckily saves the ball. Not quite sure how he did that. Does he have a lucky trinket that might have helped him save that? Carolina will take their time moving down the court. Parkman says, not today. This is an intense last 3 minutes of this game. Intense for West Point, who is down. Is this the dagger? Carolina's calling a play here. West Point's trying to play 3-up defense. Interesting. We haven't seen this from them before. Tommy finds his way in. That will be a foul. That is an absurd foul. Personally, blue card off the pitch. That is a suspension. That is a blue card. He's not allowed back on the court. He's getting a report written about it. That's not a 7-meter shot? I'm astounded. I'm at a loss for words. I'm bamboozled. I'm perplexed. I am a certified ref. Huge turnover. You have to wonder, what was West Point thinking by passing it to Carolina? Do they realize that that is not their team? You would think that they would because it's different colored jerseys. Tommy tries to trick shot the goalkeeper because they're up by such a large deficit with 1:30 remaining. West Point's panicking, trying to rip a shot. 21 finds the pivot, completely misses the goal. From 6 meters out, you have to wonder, what skill does it take to miss the goal by that much from that close? Equally as impressive as maybe making the shot. Carolina calling out a play. Ref's going to give him a stall, which honestly I can understand. I think that's what we call in the industry a pity stall. The ref understands that there's 50 seconds left on the clock. West Point's down 4. He's trying to give him like a little bit of a chance. West Point does make it in the goal. 15-12 so far with 25 seconds remaining. 20 seconds remaining. Yes. Tumby says, I'm going to take this myself. Ref calls stall once more. Second pity stall of the game. Parkman Cook fakes him out, and that will run out our clock here in Gym A. Carolina takes the first game. Absolutely beautiful performance from this unit of a team. Possibly projected to win the whole tournament. The only team that could possibly stop them could be the other UNC Chapel Hill team, the Tar Heels. We are looking forward to seeing that matchup, possibly in the finals of this tournament. I'm Grant Lindenberg, signing out.
looking at that long.
Yeah, you should. There should be consistency. That like when the ball's at half, when the ball's all the way down on one half.
Oh, look what you're doing.
Start. Yeah, it should just warn you about it. Alright. Started.
Yeah.
Second game of the day. Reminder. Second game of the Miami. All the way out. We're up there for
Thanks, okay. I was gonna ask, do you know, I have the icing hot that you guys got in my room, but I forgot to bring it because I don't know, there's like the lower part of my left back. I don't know if I started it or keep it. Yeah, do you know if you can get it? Because I don't think it's pulled that bad, but it's just a little bothering me. It's above my mini fridge. I'm gonna ask him to creep that. If not, I'll let you know. Let me ask first, yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna ask first and I'll let you know. Okay, it's alright. I'm gonna ask somebody if they have Dude, he's nice. Where'd he go? He went Pop West? Actually? Yes, sir, Nasif. Lock in. Where's he at? Why is he not playing?
12 minutes to go in the first half. Great job on defense.
up. All right. So I've been informed that I've been muted for all of this game. My apologies there. Score is 7-8 Niagara. Apologies there. I had it wrong for a moment on the scoreboard here. Miami leads by 1. Bro, y'all gotta use the mute on the thing. That's fine. All right, apologies for that. I didn't realize my commentary was turned off for a lot of that game. 4 minutes remain in the first half. A great save from the Niagara goalie. Both of these goalies have been doing an excellent job throughout this game. There's been a lot of great shots and their save percentages are up. Both teams are breaking through 6. It's going to be a 6-flat defense kind of thing that's going to beat both of these teams, making sure we come out high to meet those jump shooters, but filling in underneath. There's a lot to cover to make sure that, you know, any of these teams are covered on the offensive side. Number 10 jumps up, great pivot slip, see if you can capitalize. Number 91, Niagara's pivot. Niagara leads by 2. You want to plug in or no? After you eat, if you want. All right, just a minute. We're gonna have Grant joining us here. Oh, and Miami gets flagged down for the foul. That is unfortunate. Now we're gonna add one. Oh, great attempt for number 6 from Niagara. Is it this one? All right. We have Grant joining us here. Say hello, Grant, if you can see us. We'll turn on the audio a little bit so we don't blow out the speakers of the spectators back home. But we have Niagara leading 9-7 against Miami with 2 minutes left in the first half. Grant, how you feeling about this? Hopefully you can hear Grant. Chat, can you hear Grant? Now both teams have been at kind of a stagnant moment for here. Oh, Grant, they said they can't hear you right now. I'm a little sad about that. Thank you, Haley, for responding. I appreciate your help. Let's see if we can work that out. In the meantime, both teams have been relatively stagnant the last few minutes in terms of goals. It's remained 9-7 for the last 5 minutes of this half. Niagara's looking to change that, and they do. They extend their lead by 3 coming into this half. 1 minute, 20 seconds remains. And we have a timeout. go. That's a timeout from Miami with 1 minute left in the half, just over 1 minute. We're getting started to wrap up this half here. Let's see what we can do. Miami's looking to slim down this lead by 1, potentially 2 goals if they do something really excellent here, and that was not the move. Gave a turnover right off the bat. Now, if I'm Toronto, or if I'm Niagara Falls here, I'm trying to slow down this half and have this be one of the last possessions of the half. Give Miami as little time with the ball as possible before this half ends. Sorry about the background noise here. We can't mitigate it. This is exactly what Niagara wants. Fouls. Miami's playing great defense on the line, but Miami's playing great defense on the line. Niagara's no rush here to shoot a ball here. Miami looking to swing that ball around. They have a passing call from the refs. Shot bounces off the crossbar. Miami has 12 seconds to try something. They lose the opportunity. And Niagara extends their lead. Okay, he's going to try to shoot down, see if they can get a shot off the post. And that is the end of the first half here, the second game of the day, Carolina Cup. Right. We'll be back with you in just a minute. In the meantime, these are the games that we have for you for the rest of the day. Next up at 10:30, we have Air Force and West Point.
right, we are back. Let's testing out a new mic just to see if this one works a little bit better. All right, we are back. Let's testing out a new mic just to see if this one works a little bit better. From what I can tell on the live stream, this seems like it's going to work a little bit better for us. So we'll rock with this from here on out. All right, let's get started with the second half here. Oops. We've got, just a reminder if you're tuning in, we've got Niagara versus Miami Storms. Miami Storms, the 1 minute, no, 20. We've got Miami Storms, the 1 seed, trailing by 4 at half from Niagara Falls, the 2 seed. Niagara Falls are the rookies at this tournament. They're a relatively new team. We have not had them in Carolina before. It's an absolute pleasure to have them coming down and joining us. If you're watching from Canada or for anyone else cheering on Niagara, we're happy to have them, happy to have you on the stream. Welcome to Carolina. And we are out here. We're out here getting started again. Let's see if Miami can turn things around for this half. They've got the full bench. Niagara's got 1 backup goalie and 2 backup players. They got the small bench. A great deflection from the Niagara team. Unfortunately, Miami is going to keep the ball there on their side.
Bro, Niagara's good. Yeah, bro. You guys are gonna do good.
And that's a good goal from Miami there.
Every year I was on Tar Heels, I've had to play Miami every year. That's just how it is.
And Niagara trails by
It's
8.
honestly the best practice for nationals. Because when you play a college team after this thing, you're like, this is easy. Yeah. Dude, number 10 and 6 for right and left backs.
All right. Number 6, Miami's leading goalie, gets a hard foul there. It dishes out to the wing. Unfortunately, the chip does not work out for Niagara this time.
Hey, you guys got an advantage though. They have no subs. Tire them out. Yeah. We don't have a sub. Just Ryan all day.
Ryan all day. Oh, and Miami's pivot is able to break around and get another goal. Cut Niagara's lead down to 2. That's a great goal for Miami to have. All right, Miami never fails to bring some fans out into the stands. We love to see it. Niagara responds to Miami's second goal, cutting that lead back to 3. And we're leading in here. Miami slowing things down on offense, making sure they take the time. 23, great jump shot from number 23 on Miami. Absolute banger to the top right corner. Oh. And Niagara's going to keep the ball here, saying that Miami touched the ball in 6. There's a foul there. Niagara's going to slow down and see if they can work something out today. It's a good jump shot from Niagara. We're 13-10, 17 minutes left in the second half. And Miami is not able to do anything with that ball there. They turn it over. Niagara moving down the court, dishing the ball, moving her across quick. Number 6 holds onto the ball. Gets deflected on the pass there, but does not do enough to draw the foul. That ball sends wide out to the wing, and Miami gets another chance. What's going on in the second gym? What did he say? All right. Oh, Miami's coming out for the fast break. It's 1 versus 3, but 4 is coming in quick. Miami decides number 77 takes that all the way down, scores for himself, doesn't risk a pass. We have 13-11 Niagara. Niagara's going to slow things down here after that fast break. Really try to take advantage of the time that they have, see what they can work out, keep their lead stable. If they can keep going one goal, Niagara's going to be a happy team. And a travel call on number 13 from Niagara. 37 taking the ball down. Oh, but number 6 from Niagara is able to pull the ball back. Oh, and that's a foul there, but he fights through the foul, scores the goal, and draws the 2-minute. Excellent perseverance for number 13 on Miami. Way to score the goal still. I'm going to pause the clock. And Miami is going to have a suspension for the next 2 minutes. Miami will be playing 5-on-6 for the next 2 minutes here. We're back in. Miami does not get a stop there. Niagara's coming in. 10 goes for a great jump shot, does not get it, but the pivot draws a rebound and the goalie stops it again. Number 12 Miami is an all-star player on their team. Notice Miami brought 3 goalies to this tournament, but 12 is their all-star today. He is playing out of his mind if he keeps this up all tournament. That's going to make Miami a tough team to beat. 11-14, Miami takes another shot that's deflected off of the back to the goalie. Goalie's looking for a fast break to number 4. He's got contested off the post. Unlucky for them. Oh, Miami gets a great shot there from the wing. And that goes in. Oh, Niagara's close to respond. But here we are tuning in. We got 18 streamers right now. This is great. I'm sorry if there's echoes in the audio. Hopefully they're cut out a little bit now. Miles, are they still going? Echoes on the audio, or is it a little bit better now? Yeah, so if you can hear a little bit of this background conversation behind, the thing with some of these men's teams is obviously many of them are beyond college age, and they've been playing handball for longer, much longer than any of these college teams. So the knowledge of the game is definitely something that is an advantage that these men's teams have, especially if they grew up playing handball in another country and then moved to America and continued playing. Miami dishes across to the wing. Miami's right wing bangs one to the outside post, number 24 Miami. That's an excellent shot. I had missed the last goal on the stream, but Miami draws this game within 1 with just over 12 minutes remaining in the second half. Oh, and Niagara's right wing is not able to emulate the same thing from Miami's right wing. He misses the shot there. It's 13-14. Miami is back to full strength, by the way. And has been for a moment. coming through. Oh, they got a slip to the pivot. And number 17 on Miami is able to break through and create a tie game for Miami. Miami's got the momentum. Niagara is looking to do something here. The wing does not, but they get the rebound and are able to score a dirty goal. Greasy goal, but a goal is a goal. Miami's goalie has kept up the performance throughout this game. He's absolutely owning the wings and the up-close shots. Jump shots have been his only downfall so far this game. But let's keep the fight. Niagara leading 15-14. Just over 10 minutes remaining in the first half. Miami does not get a goal there. Their run has been cut short. The momentum is stopped by Niagara. It's a difficult thing to do, but that's what Niagara needed here. Gets the ball, does not get the slip to the pivot. It's good defense. Miami gets a ball down the court, gets an opportunity for a fast break goal, and buries it in the back of the net. All right, it's a tie game. 15-all Miami versus Niagara. This is a tough game to watch. Absolutely tremendous handball on both sides of the court. I love to see this game play. Niagara holds onto the ball throughout that shot, gets the rebound, but a slip up there gives another turnover. Miami gets another fast break. This one is saved by the goalie. Absolutely awesome save from number 19 on Niagara. Miami will keep the ball for this possession and throw it in, get another chance, a half-court offense goal. Nine minutes remain in this half. Oh, number 6 gets a turnover, is taking it down the court, is going to look for a half-court ball. And there's a fast break goal from number 6 and a 2-minute penalty drawn from number 19 on Miami. This is an unfortunate penalty to draw. You do not want to see this penalty when you're Miami. This kills some momentum. This is Miami's 3rd suspension of the game. Niagara has had 0 suspensions. We're back in at 6 minutes and 55 seconds. Miami will be back to full strength. Until then, it's going to be 5-on-6 handball. 15-16, Niagara leads. This is some good handball. This is great. This may be the best game we get to see throughout this first day of this tournament. Now, keep in mind, if you tune in on our Instagram, there should be a link to the score program, and you can see the scores from the entire tournament of the program. Right now, we're only able to stream in one gym. There are games going on in our second gym. Great goal from Miami there. Tied up. It's a man-down goal. That's not easy to do. Niagara's looking to respond here. Jump shot. Excellent save from the goalie. Gets that mid-range save. The goalie is great at the mid-range shots. His hips are his no-go. You got to hit the corners on this goalie. It's looking absolutely great. Keep moving through. Miami's calling, move the ball. They want to take as much time on this offensive possession as they can. It's 16-all. Unfortunately, his number 77 is looking for a foul there. Does not get what he looked for. Niagara's coming back, looking to take the lead back. And a timeout from Miami. Or timeout from Niagara. Apologies. Timeout from Niagara. There are about 30 seconds remaining on this 2-minute suspension from Miami. All right, and we are back in. 17 minutes and 16 seconds remain. A turnover on the ball from Niagara. They're coming back to play 6-5 defense. Tie game. 2 minutes for another 15 seconds or so. Miami's about to send someone back in. And they're even. They're even. This is 6-on-6 handball. 16-16. Just under 7 minutes remain. It's anybody's game here. It's a big game. First game for both these teams. Oh, Niagara almost gets the steal there. Unfortunately, doesn't get it. Oh, close pivot slip. They do draw the foul there. Hey, Ryan. Oh, and the jump shot from Miami is blocked. Niagara gets another look back. They're looking to slow down this game, take the time on the half-court offense, and really see what they can pull from here. And Niagara's right wing, number 20, is able to capitalize. Miami gave him too much space. Niagara's leading 17-16. 5 minutes, 47 seconds remain. You know, a good friend of mine would have said there's 5 minutes, 1 quarter, 1 nickel, and 1 quarter and a dime left on the clock. Just some spare change, really. Sorry, Jeff. I know you would have done better justice than I would have been able, than I just did there. If you missed any of the last tournament we had a guest commentator, Jeff Disher. He did a wonderful job. He was the one who provided us with the software overlays that we have for these tournaments. Thank you, Jeff. We appreciate you. You'll be a friend of Carolina Handball forever. I hope you're watching and get to tune into some of these streams. Number 6 for Miami's drawing all of Miami's defenders. Niagara pulls a travel from number 13. Scores still 16-17. $5 remain on the clock. Oh, and a great jump shot from Miami's number 20. Sneaks just over the goalie's fingertips. It's a tie game, 17 all. Just a few less than 4 minutes remain. Niagara's got the ball. Oh, great shot off the crossbar, but the foul is drawn. 6 is slow to get up on this shot. He really wanted more there. Refs did not budge. He's taking some time off the clock, slow to get back. Both teams are looking confident and good. Niagara is slowing down. Their shot percentage has gone down since the first half. The goalie has been staying back. Miami is playing firm on their defense. The refs calling the reset. They didn't get it from exactly where he called it. Ball's going in, number 10, looking in. 6 drives, loses the momentum. 13 dishes out to the wing. 4 just misses that wide. That right wing shot is so hard for a right-handed player to hit. Unfortunately, it doesn't work out there. If I'm Miami, that's the shot I'm looking to force Niagara to take. A little stumble up from 15 here, although it does not stop him from taking an open shot. A great save from number 19, the goalie. The score is still 17-17. $3.25 remain. That's a tribute to Jeff. We miss you. Wish you could still be here. Now get ready for, you see the next team in the back getting ready for warm-ups. It's West Point Gold versus Air Force. Great save from the Miami goalie. Miami's taking their time. Oh, this is a slip here. Niagara's going to try to score. Oh, that ball unfortunately dribbled out of bounds here. Niagara's got to hustle back on defense here. 17-17. 2 minutes and 45 seconds remain. It's a great save from Niagara. Absolutely looking to make a secondary break. It's tight, but Miami is back on D. Niagara had an opportunity here. And 13 capitalizes. Score is 18-17. 2 minutes, 20 seconds remain. Niagara is leading. Miami's really looking for one from here. And Niagara gets the steal, draws a foul, clock is stopped, and that's going to be another 2 minute on Miami. That hurts Miami. It's going to be really tough for them to bounce back here, especially if Niagara can get a goal here. This player will be out for the rest of the game. Miami's going to have to finish off this game 5-on-6. See if they can get it back. Niagara's looking like they're in a great position right now. Just about 2 minutes remain. They called a 7-meter shot as well. It's going to be taken by number 10. Oh, he gets the save. Absolutely fantastic save from Miami's goalie, number 12. He's been right on. Just over a minute remains. The ball went off the side instead of off the back line, so Niagara is going to keep possession of the ball. And there's another goal from number 13 on Niagara. They're leading 2. Miami down 5-6, 2 goals. They're really looking to get some fast turns here. And a missed shot on the wing. That's a difficult outcome for Miami. Niagara here is going to come down. They're going to take as much time as they can. It's likely that the refs are going to call a quick passive here for Niagara, looking for them to take a shot and keep the play moving. Great opportunity from Niagara, number 20 on the right wing. Extend their lead to 3 with 1 minute remaining. Niagara's in a great position. The first upset of the tournament, taking down the 1 seed and last season's champions, Miami. Number 23 gets another goal, cutting the lead to 2. It's 18-20. 45 seconds remain on the clock. This is going to be really tough. As long as Niagara can control the ball, their win is almost secured here. Oh, that was a close second there. It's okay, the wing takes it out. Jump shot coming in. Buried! Bottom left corner of the net. It's 21-18. 10 seconds remain. Miami took this goal. Niagara took this game. This is a great shot. Another blocked shot just for the insult. It's a tough start for Miami. Congratulations, Niagara. That's the first win of the game. That looks absolutely great. It's a great win, 18-21. Thank you for having me. This has been Hugh Toomey on the mic. It's been really great. We're going to get started with Air Force versus West Point Gold here in just a few minutes. All right, give me just a minute to get this set up. Thank you. It's been a pleasure. See you soon.
That's a little reference to the movie Good Morning Vietnam. Pretty good movie, solid movie. Go check it out if you haven't already in the past 50 years that it's been out. My name is Grant Lindenberg, and I will be commentating this game. I'm back on the mic. If you were here for our original game this morning, you heard me commentating the Carolina versus West Point Gold game. And now we have West Point Gold back on the pitch, or the court you might call it. And we will be seeing this. It's two military academies here. Should be an interesting battle of which branch is better. If I had to guess, I would say that both teams are very good, and it should be a good match. An early point for West Point Gold. A 2 minutes off the rip because he ran through. So, interesting rule. If you run through the middle of the court, there's a blue marked off 3-meter circle. If you're running through it during a reset, you get a 2-minute suspension. So that is what we just saw. We will get the clock running briefly. It looks like they're figuring out something at the computing table. And we're back underway with some handball action. Fetzer Hall, Gym A. Air Force takes the wrap. West Point gets hype. Air Force pivot slip, and he's in. He finds it. That's a good comeback to West Point's already goal. West Point, whoa, Air Force playing high already. This is interesting. You don't see this very early on in a game. It's very curious play style from these lads, from these gents. Air Force's coach giving some coaching from the coaching sideline, giving some coaching hand signals to the coachable players. Very coach-like of him. Meanwhile, West Point's like, we chillin'. Air Force is playing 3-man up. Interesting defensive tactics. Pretty good for West Point's shooters, cutting them off early so they can't get close and absolutely rip a raging shot into the goal against the Air Force keeper. This is already heated, you can tell. Because it's military academies, you expect to see a little bit of tension here. Huge save! Air Force! Incredible. Still 1-1, 2 minutes in. Good save. This is going to be a good matchup. This is going to be a good match. You picked a good one to tune in for. If you are here on the beautiful campus of UNC Chapel Hill, I recommend you come watch it in person in Fetzer Hall, Gym A, for an epic spectacle of forces. This is such a heated match already. Like, we are literally 3 minutes in, and these guys are bringing the heat, bringing the mumba jumba. Wow, good shot. That's quite a good shot, yes. West Point's gonna slow down a little bit. They're saying we're going a little fast. Wow, lots of outrageous stuff occurring. Makes it 2-2 in Fetzer A. Rev has taken his time getting back up the court. He's saying, oh, I'm already done with you guys' drama between being West Point and Air Force. Like, which one's better? Personally, I'm more of an Air Force guy. Not like handball speaking, but from an aspect of military academies. Planes are pretty cool. Goes for the pivot slip. 24 says no. 22 on the breakaway. Will he connect? Yes, he finds it. Impeccable playing from West Point Gold. Setting a screen, moving in, trying to find the gap. Triple coverage. Triple coverage. Air Force is denied. trying to draw it in close. Wing shot. Oh, off the post. That was an impeccable take from the wing there. Getting lots of airtime, which is what you'd expect to see from the Air Force, considering they love being in the air. Good wing shot. This is a good match, guys. Very good match. I'm very excited that y'all get to see this with me. All right. Air Force moving it back up. We got number 4 on the left. We got number 2 in the middle. And we got number 10 on the right. And they seem to be just doing some crosses. Little shot from the side there, trying to sneak it by. West Point goalkeeper says, nuh-uh, we ain't having that today. Air Force says, I'm going to try again. And West Point says, I'm going to try and stop you. Passes to 2. Can he find the pivot slip? No, that was a risky pivot slip. Breakaway again. Will they get it? Oh, it looks like he stepped on the line there. He seemed to be out of bounds, but they're going to give it to him. I would have called that differently. That's going to be a 7. That's going to be a 7-meter. Huge pull of the foul there. He ducked his head under and went down with it. Wills? Yes. This mic won't work, so no. No. Chip shot, and he's in. That's gotta hurt. That's gotta hurt as the West Point keeper. Will that belittle his confidence? I guess we will see. Personally, I would be belittled. West Point, number 21, dribbling in, connects to the pivot, 24. Beautiful play. Extremely well done. 6-3. West Point gold is up over Air Force. How will Air Force respond? And will the belittlement of West Point's keeper affect their response? Finds it to the wing. Wing wasn't ready, though. Piv slip. Bye-bye. That's a good shot. Extremely well done by West Point there. Good playmaking skills by West Point's coach, who is very good at coaching the coachable players from the coaching sideline. 6-4, first half of the 3rd game of the Blue Cup tournament. West Point players going to drag that out a little bit. Shake it off, though. That was mine. .22 throws the ball away. He's a little mad. He cursed. He's limping. But that's all right. You know why? Because he's in the Army. And he's got to shake off a little handball injury. This is a match of emotions here. 21 shoots it straight into the goalkeeper's hands. You have to wonder what he was going for there. And did he see a hole in the goalkeeper's chest that we could not? West Point, or Air Force responds and does the exact same thing. Impeccable shooting from both teams today. Hello, denied. Save for Air Force. Air Force is moving up the pitch. We're going to get some movement to the right here. Crosses. Oh, what a move. Does not connect. Ref gives them the reset, though. So Air Force is definitely happy to see that, so they don't lose the ball because they want the ball to score. Oh, takes us. Oh! That could have been an incredible shot from Air Force. Just missed it. Ref says West Point ball. West Point says, thank you. Goalie will lightly throw to the player. It makes you wonder, how strong is the West Point goalkeeper's arm, and can he throw it farther than that? Stay tuned to find out. Oh, a little behind the back shot, or pass? He's cheeky like that. And he finds it. 7-4. 11 minutes remaining. We will be here all day covering this tournament. It's a long tournament, and then we will continue into tomorrow for quarterfinals, semifinals, and of course, the game before the quarterfinals and the finals. Air Force dribbling in, finds us the gap. Ooh, a little wide. Piv says, ref says that was out. West Point ball. Here you go, number 24. Let's go. Number 24 says we're going to dribble up the court. Ref's gonna stop the clock there. And he's gonna send off an Air Force player for some unruly behavior. The physicality in this match is insane between these two military behemoths. Huge save, kind of. It was thrown very, very right at him. It makes you wonder, what was 24 thinking? It also makes you wonder, was he just trying to pass it to the keeper? Does he confuse that it was his turn to shoot? West Point's trying to play a little flat here. They don't want to. They don't want to not play flat. Slips it to the West Point keeper. A lot of passing to the keepers in this game. Piv slip. No goal. Wow. Impressive. Turnover goes to Air Force. Air Force is going to slow down a little bit. They want to slow down here. Which is surprising for Air Force since they fly planes, which are not very slow. 2 shots and they find it. Closes the gap a little bit, 5-7. Nine minutes left in the half. West Point, oh, what a save! That was kind of nasty. I cannot lie. From one goalkeeper to another, that was a good foot save. Gotta love the feet saves. Shout out to my cameraman, Ryan. He's doing a stellar job up there. Absolutely killing it. West Point keeper giving a few claps, trying to intimidate him a little bit. Rips a shot at him. West Point keeper deflects it to the side. It's going to be West Point ball. 24 is coming up the court again. Slips to the wing. Finds it. Nice and low. Eight minutes and a half. Air Force coming up. Air Force. What? What did you say? Oh. My mistake. There's not a suspension on Air Force right now. Piv slip and he finds it. That was clean. Got to give some respect to Air Force there. 21 looking for a shot here. Passes to the wing. Oh. Ref calls it a goal. Ref calls it a goal. That was close. That was on the line. The whole ball has to cross the line in handball. Air Force reminds me of the movie Airplane because they both have the word air in it, which is a good movie. There's also a sequel to that movie, Airplane the sequel. It's a very good movie. It's a very silly movie, which does not, it's kind of like the opposite of Air Force because you would think that the Air Force would be very serious. West Point's going to swing the ball around a little bit here. They know they're up. They know they got time. They're just going to diddle around. Have some fun with it. Play it back. 17. Can he find it? Ref says, stop. Wait a minute. West Point ball. West Point's going again. Rips it to the side. Air Force coach looks a little stressed on the sidelines. I cannot lie. Could it be because his team is losing? Ref calls foot. He says it hit their foot, which means that other team's ball. West Point has a interesting shot, to say the least, to the side of the goal. Pip slip. That's a 7-meter. That's a 7-meter if I've seen one. See, you have to wonder, where would West Point be right now if they had not committed such egregious crimes against the Air Force players? It makes you think of war crimes, which is against the Geneva Convention. Good save. It's not where he thought it was going to go, but he still did the job. You know, he left a what I like to call a linger foot. Huge fine. 10-6. West Point. That's big. That's big. Pip slip. Goodness me. See, at this point, you have to wonder, like, West Point would have such a large gap if they could control these pip slips. Air Force is doing a good job with the pip slips. Yes. Honestly, if there weren't... Oh, that's a foot. Yep, hit the foot. Ref's going to say, 2-minute. 2-minute hitting the foot on purpose, he says. He says he tried to kick it, and West Point's a little confused. That West Point player might be disgruntled for the rest of the match. Ref's trying to explain, listen, bud, 2 minutes are serious. Saved by the West Point keeper. It appears that the Air Force player was giving him the gift of the ball, giving it straight to him. We're in a timeout right now. Around 4 minutes left in the first half. This could be an interesting game. This could be close in the second half. 3 points is not that big of a deficit. While we're in this timeout, if you are tuning in, comment in the chat what your favorite movie is. How about this? What your favorite war movie is, since it's an army battle. Personally, the movie 1917 that came out recently, very good. I really like that movie.
What do they mean by you can't hear the co-host? Are you the co-host?
All right.
It is a little awkward, this setup, because people...
We are starting back up after the timeout. West Point keeper with the ball. Air Force is playing high here. They're getting a little desperate coming to close of the half. It's a risky play, but Air Force is known for doing stuff like this. They're very scrambly.
Force coach is the founder of the
Yes. My assistant here has just informed me that Air Force's coach was one of the original founders of handball. Very impressive. Extremely impressive. That's why you're seeing such high skill on the court today. Finds the post, does not connect all the way. Big save! Absolutely massive. You know what else is massive? That save. Air Force is scrambling here. They're trying to make something work. They go up and down. Big save again. This West Point keeper is putting up quite the performance. Air Force player down. Playing down. This is getting intense here to the close of the first half. Air Force is going for something. Oh! That was a very close shot, I must say. Ref saying, calm down a little bit. That's their ball. That player's saying, okay, you know what? We love to see that on the court. Being respectful to our refs. Our refs come out here and give their time. They fly out, and we are very thankful for our refs, so we want to be very gracious to them coming to our tournaments. Air Force player slaps out of his hands. Can't do that. Ref says, bring it on back. Reel it in. But I do understand. Air Force is desperate here, looking for anything. Playing very high, very aggressive. Number 3's boxed in. Finds it to the middle. Can they connect? Big save. Air Force is going to try and make something happen in the last minute 30. A minute 30 of the first half of the third game of the UNC Chapel Hill Blue Cup Tournament in Fetzer Hall, Gym A, 11 a.m. February 22nd, 2025. Air Force player down. This is an extremely physical game. They're going to go for it. They're going to go for something here. They have to. Air Force has been having, oh my goodness. This is incredible. That was a very good dive by that Air Force player. Almost got it, almost connected. There seems to be a lack of Air Force jump shooters, which I think is their biggest problem. A majority of the goals have come from pip slips. In fact, we haven't seen a goal in at least the past 5 minutes. It's been a very stagnant game so far. Both teams playing desperately. That's gonna be a call. A reset. 5 seconds on the clock. Air Force ball rips it. Finds it. Buzzer beater shot and goal for Air Force. 8-10 at the half. What a game. Military might battling it out. We're going to have a brief 5-minute halftime here. Take this time to stretch, get up, go to the bathroom, grab a snack. Drop in the chat what your favorite snack is. I could go for some popcorn right now. I think that this is like a movie. This is like a war movie, literally. Yeah, popcorn, very good. Cheez-Its. Cheez-Its are very good. I personally like the extra toasted Cheez-Its. I have some of those in my house right now waiting for me when I get home. In fact, I am a college student, so that is basically my breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Extra toasted Cheez-Its, that's what I eat all day. I also underrated snack dropping right here. Go to your local store. Here we have Harris Teeters, and get corn nuts. Corn nuts are very good. I'm getting some weird looks from people around me. I'm guessing they either haven't heard of corn nuts or are judging me for saying that. But they're very good. Salty, crunchy, you know, they're not that unhealthy. Yeah, very good. Very good. Blueberries are a very good snack. Very nutritious. Um, Favorite fruit of all time. All time favorite fruit, I gotta say pineapple. Gotta say pineapple. W fruit. Peaches are also up there. Peaches are very good. I like some cantaloupe. Cantaloupe, I think, is becoming a little controversial these days. I feel like people used to like cantaloupe more, but recently there's been a lot of cantaloupe hate, at least around in my life right now. Um, and I don't really have the room or the respect for it. You know, cantaloupe is a really good fruit. It's really sweet. You know, it's not that expensive. Like cantaloupe is a nice 8 out of 10 fruit. Solid 8 out of 10 fruit. Um, Strawberries. Somebody brought up strawberries. Strawberries, I like strawberries. Strawberries, 9 out of 10. Gotta give it a 9 out of 10. They're pretty cheap. You know, strawberries, I feel like, not that, like, strawberries aren't that hit or miss either. They're a consistent fruit. Like, you're getting some good strawberries if you're getting strawberries. I feel like a non-consistent fruit for me, oranges. Oranges are very non-consistent. There are some, also, tangerines and clementines over oranges 100% of the time. Blood oranges, I like blood oranges. They're very good. Oranges, actually, believe it or not, I just did a lot of research on this. Oranges are not naturally orange. They are green. Oranges, if you do not believe me, look it up. Are oranges green? Right now, I am so serious. They are green. Um, and then they dye them. They use food dye to dye oranges, which is, yeah, they dye the peel of the oranges. They spray them down with orange food dye, which, like, really makes you wonder how much of the stuff we're eating has food dye in it. Very interesting. It's kind of secretly in our lives no matter where we go. Um, you know, it's kind of a controversial topic. You know, personally, a lot of people believe in big pharma. I believe in big food dye. I think that they're kind of like everywhere, and they're in everything. And there's not much that we can do to really stop that. You know, and if you look at like if you look at ingredients lists, you're gonna find a food dye for most things, and multiple food dyes probably. Oranges, even oranges, it's crazy. You would never expect it. Like, yeah, I mean, just imagine how much food dye you're eating with like the Nerds gummy clusters. Those are good. Nerds gummy clusters, top tier candy, top tier candy, but top tier food dye usage as well. The red 40 in that thing, you're basically eating red 40 plus sugar, plus chemicals, but they do it perfectly. Which is honestly, that might be the biggest candy company comeback of all time because nerds are not that good. Like nobody just goes to the store and buys nerds. But am I going to the store to buy nerds gummy clusters? Yes, you know I am. You know I'm buying the bulk pack that has that's like $20. Like I'm buying that thing and I will go through it in like probably a few days. I'm not gonna lie. Very worth it. All right, we're coming into the second half here, so I'll stop talking about food for now. That's my separate show, which is Grant's Food Reviews. You can check that out on YouTube. Um, Yeah, it's also on Spotify as a podcast. Not Apple Music, not Amazon Music, not any of those, but you know. All right. Air Force with the ball, 8-10. Second half, 20 minutes on the clock. Will Air Force figure something out? Wow. Jump shot off the rip, big save. That's an interesting change from what we were seeing the first half of the game. Air Force was not taking many jump shots. It was prolonging their offense a lot. They were looking for that piv slip. West Point, towards the end of the half especially, was doing a fantastic job of shutting that down. Finds his way into 6, 17. Absolutely banger of a shot. 8-11. Widens the deficit. Air Force is playing with 2 pivs now. See, with 2 pivs there, you have to set a screen. You have to. In that case, they did the opposite. They ran where the pivs weren't. Goalie ball. Air Force is moving quickly. They'll slow down though. Air Force comes out to meet him. Can he find it through? That's a charge. Air Force keeper is very lucky that the ref called that back because that ball was not connecting. Ref says, all right, we'll play now. Let's go for it. Air Force is ready for a counterattack. Will we see more jump shots out of Air Force, and will they connect? Or will we keep trying for this piv strategy? We're going to keep trying the piv strategy, even though that was more of a wing shot. Skies it. Refs are saying that it's West Point ball, corner. Whoa, overthrows it big time. West Point's goalie was ready though. Was that a pass for the goalie? Comment in the chat. West Point will go down, 24 on the ground. Dribbling in, creates some space, 17, that's a charge. That's gotta be a charge. Air Force taking it down the pitch. Looking for something, he finds it. Boom, 10-11. Oh, Air Force is playing high. They said, we want it, give it to us. So give me that ball. 24, that was kind of nasty, 24. All right, yep. That's a suspension. Suspension for Air Force. Grabbing from behind. That's dangerous. Can't be doing that. Ref says stop. Wait a minute. He's checking with the bench. Bench says we're good, and we are underway again. 17 minutes and a half. Wing shot. Oh. Gets it between the legs, but does not connect to the goal. West Point keeper says, yeah, I got that. Or Air Force keeper. My mistake. Air Force is panicking a little with their man down. Lots of yelling going on this court. A very hostile environment. Is it psychologically safe? No. If you were to raise a child in this atmosphere, it would probably have psychological trauma. Finds it. West Point's up. 12-10. 16 minutes and a half. Air Force is trying to slow down the play here. They have 5 people. They're still on suspension. All right, or they're not trying to slow it down, or they're going to rip it. That was a good shot, I can't lie. I mean, very unexpected. Kind of smart, actually. Yeah. Ref says, we're going to take it back. He says, that was a good shot, but, like, we got to take it back. I blew the whistle. 17, 24, and 21 for West Point, trying to make some magic happen here. Air Force tips it, breakaway. 12 all in the second half. I told you in the first half, at the end of the first half, this is going to be a close game.
Air Force is coming back with heat, and that is while they're on suspension too. 2 goals. The you're expected to go 2 up while the other team is on suspension. West Point did the opposite. Is this the turn of the tides? Is this the turn of the tables? Is this the dagger? 13-12 West Point. Air Force is full. Slinging the ball around in the backcourt here. Oh, diving save from West Point's goalkeeper. How much of that was theatrics? Probably a good bit. Ref's gonna say reset. Army's chirping a little bit, saying you can't do that. Ref says it's clean. We go with what the ref says. That's gonna be, yeah. Can't be making contact from behind there. .22 with the reset. 24 passes to 3. Trying to make some magic happen. 17, jump shot, maybe. Ooh! He finds it. 14-12. West Point's up. Very strange how Air Force was doing significantly better while they were a man down. Kind of crazy, actually. And now that they're full again, they seem to be doing worse. West Point keeper getting absolutely pumped, getting hyped, getting turned. Oh! Yeah, we're gonna get a timeout and 2 minute. That was contact to the neck there. You gotta be careful with that. All right, West Point coach is very upset. I personally do not understand that. That was clear, just grabbing the neck, which, would you want someone grabbing your neck? No, so it's a 2 minute. Think about it. Before you complain to the refs about something, would you want it done to you, realistically? Refs are having a little bit of a debate here. But the ref who gave the 2 minute will prevail, victorious, and says, yes, that is a 2 minute, that is a foul, which from my angle, also, I agree. This is a very, very heated match. Refs are not taking the nonsense. 24 says, oh. That was interesting. This is getting heated. There's a lot of physicality in this game, and the refs are allowing a lot of it. West Point says, nuh-uh. Can't shoot that here. This is a no-fly zone. They said no-fly zone to Air Force. Whoa. Still on suspension. West Point's down a player here. 7-meter shot. Oh, that's a terrible feeling as the West Point goalie. It's slipping by your fingers there. It's a close ball. Oh my goodness. 24 trying to make some magic happen. Doesn't connect. Turnover. 24 again. Down the pitch. Passes it off. The selflessness of 24 to sacrifice his own goal so that his teammate can prevail victorious against the Air Force opponents. Whoa! What a shot if you're aiming for the ceiling. The ball rolled over here. 14 was begging me for the ball. He said, please, Mr. Commentator, doth give myself the ball. 24 connects. Kinda nasty. Beautiful shots. It's an art. This game is an art. Right now, it's a violent art between two military academies. West Point goalkeeper hands were ready for that. He was all over that. He said, "Come to Papa." There's a lot of theatrics on this court. A lot of people are trying to pull fouls that just aren't there. Both teams. Slips it in near post. Good shot from the Air Force wing. Especially a hard shot with the right hand there. As a keeper, you got to be ready for that to come near post. Slips through, finds it. 18-14. Yes, I do all of my own sound effects. I know. It's very impressive. I'm also, whoa. Is this a wrestling match? Whoa, good save. 7 meter. This is a physical match. Physical match. You've got to sense that there might be some type of rivalry here. Finds it. 15-18. West Point coming up into space. Doesn't work. I can also do the drum sound. Like the joke one. Hip slip. Big save! That looked like it hurt. I'm not gonna lie to the Air Force goalkeeper. West Point ball, or Air Force ball, my mistake. So sorry. Yeah, West Point is losing their coconuts off of this suspension. West Point keeps committing egregious crimes against the Air Force players. They're saying, we're better than you. We are the stronger branch. Well, strength does not always equal success. Sometimes you have to use your opponent's strength against them. Cannot connect with the wing shot. Very good attempt, though. I give him credit for that. It was kind of a slinger. Kind of a rocket. Air Force playing really high. Connects. West Point's widening the deficit. 4 points. 4 points, 8 minutes. Will Air Force come back? And with this West Point suspension, they should be locking down on defense. This is crunch time right now for them. If they want to close the gap, now is the time. 3-point deficit. West Point still on suspension. Air Force playing high. Signature defense. 24. Oh my goodness. The fouls in this game. There's so much physicality. It's electric in here. If you haven't, and you can't, that's okay. But if you can, big save! If you can, come on out to Fetzer, Hall, Gym A and B, specifically Gym B at 12:30. Very good handball going on in that gym. I myself will be playing if you want to come out and see. Yes, I do more than just commentating handball. I ref handball. I play handball. I've been a ref of 14 and a half years. Air Force on the breakaway. West Point refs. Oh, he's shoving him. He's getting a little angry. Air Force quick to reset. Yep. Timeout here. 7 minutes. 7 minutes on the clock, and you're going to get a 7 meter here. Does not connect. Oh my goodness. If I told you this was a wrestling match, you would probably believe me watching this. This is insane. People are on the ground left, right, and center. Are you not entertained? That is a reference to another movie. Tell me in the chat what movie that is, and I'll give you a shout out. This is a very aggressive defense. Very aggressive. Both these teams are probably wearing each other out for the remainder of the tournament. I would not be surprised if there are several injuries that come out of this game. We're going to take off that West Point suspension there. Dribbles in, brought to the ground. Another player brought to the ground. This is like 6-on-6 wrestling plus 2 goalkeepers. If this ended in a fist fight, I would not be surprised. Is this UFC? Maybe. Is this a high school wrestling match? Also maybe. They don't have great form, I'm not going to lie. As someone who is also an expert in wrestling. Rough pass to the wing. You have to get crisp passes to the wing there. .520 on the clock. 24 dribbling down the pitch. 17. Can he slip through? He does. Hits the post. Cannot connect. That's big. That's big. Air Force looks to close the gap here. Can they go up one? Deflected. Air Force is going to keep the ball. Corner. This is a crazy game. This tournament, I have to say, has been electric. Come on out. Being here in person, in the atmosphere, in the culture, is amazing, I have to say. The last game we played, electric. The game before that, electric. And fantastic commentating through the entire thing. Clock is stopped. Air Force is playing deep right now. West Point's playing flat. Hits the ball out of the hands. Air Force ball. Air Force is moving fast. This is crunch time. Slips it in. 18-19. Very close game. 4 minutes, 20 seconds on the clock. High Air Force defense. Timeout called. 4:20 on the clock. Now, we can only imagine what they are talking about in their huddles. What are we going to do? This is a close game. We're trying our best here, coach. Coach says, we have to try harder. This is crunch time. These 4 minutes could define, dare I say, the rest of their handball career. For some of these players, this could be one of the final tournaments that they ever play. And losing or winning this match could make or break the future of these young teams, of these young players, of this young sport in our country. Seriously though, this is a growing sport. If you haven't tried it, I highly recommend trying it. And if you are tuning in and you have no idea what handball is, highly recommend going out to a game, watching videos online, trying to find a club team near you. It's electric. It really is. It's a really fun game. Refs are having a debate. They're like, goodness me, this is a heated match. Table says we're getting moving. I agree. It's time to finish the Battle of the Behemoths. West Point versus Air Force at UNC Chapel Hill's Blue Cup. This is an annual tournament and has been hosted since 1801. That's right. 1801. And we're underway. Air Force player losing their stability there. Might have lost one of his back thrusters. That's a plain joke because it's Air Force. Turnover! This is Air Force's chance. Here we go. Can we tie up the game here? They're going to slow down. They want to slow down here. They should slow down here. Slip. Finds it. 19. Fetzer A. Two players on the ground. There have been more players. There's been more times during this game that players have been on the ground than not. And I will stand by that. Lots of switches here, trying to mess up these defensive lanes. Slips through. Big save. Air Force was holding onto that arm though, so they're going to get the ball back. Swinging the ball around a little bit, trying to find options. Air Force isn't giving them much. 24 slips through. Oh, pass to the wing. That's a 7. That's a crazy 7. He's going to be sent off. He's going to have a talk with the other referee. He's saying, "Is this a red card?" That was an egregious foul. Wow. Doing that to a wing player is extremely dangerous and taken very seriously, especially since contact. Yep, there's the red card. First red card of the tournament. Incredible. Wow. You've got to wonder what was going on in that Air Force player's head there. Coach is not going to be happy about this. This might be the dagger. Is this the dagger? He calls it. He says that was too much time. Doesn't count. You only get 3 seconds. 19-19. That might be the dagger. Is this the reverse dagger? The dagger to the dagger. The counter dagger. Air Force is going slow. They are trying to ride out that 2-minute suspension right now. 7-meter. Crazy game. Is this the triple dagger? 3 daggers in 30 seconds. Electric. Fetzer Jimmy. 20-19. Air Force up while on suspension. Quintuple dagger. Air Force, what? Oh my days! How does he connect that? 20 all. 2 minutes on the clock. Incredible. Incredible handball in Fetzer Jimmy. Not going to count. He blew the whistle. Air Force should be trying to move slowly here. They're down a player. They want to ride out the suspension. But it doesn't seem like they're trying to move very slowly. They find it! Oh my goodness. 21-20. Que bonito. Saved. Wow. Is he calling a 7 on that? Other goalkeepers subbing in. Wow, that is a 7-meter too. Ref says, stop the clock. Wow. And our clock's moving. Air Force is going to be moving fast here. It's a tie game. Este juego es maravilloso. Wow! We're on the ground again. Try not to be on the ground challenge. Impossible. Air Force going triple piv. Trying to make something happen here. Rips it. Finds it. Wow. 22-21. West Point trying to make something happen. tipped over. West Point ball, 10 seconds. Can he connect? Oh! Big save! Incredible! And that's the game! Incredible performance from both teams. Wow! Air Force takes it, being down the entire first half. That was an incredible game. Huge save to end the match. Absolutely. Absolutely brilliant. Wow. Amazing match. All right. Signing off, Grant Lindenberg.
I just realized I've been muted this entire time. I think it was the entire time, which that is highly unfortunate. And if so, my name is Samuel Edmondson, new president of Carolina Team Handball Club, and I will be commentating this game today. As you can see, Inyak and UVA are playing each other. The score is 4-9 with about 6 minutes left in the half. It's a great game so far. And that is another goal from UVA. I've been muted. That is very unfortunate. We are using a new streaming software, and I'm not used to having to like work with a microphone. So my apologies. It is still a work in progress. Oh, what a steal from and it's called back. And now Inyak back on the offensive, turns the ball over. Goalie trying to start a fast break here. Number 9 slings it to the right wing and just bumbles it a little. It happens to the best of us. A little bit as our coach would say, a little bit too much mustard on that pass. Yes. Another great goal for Inyak. Wait a minute. Mr. Hugh Toomey. Is it Nyack or Inyak? Nyack? Apologies for that. Very funky play there. Our new jerseys are in Poland. The Tar Heels today will be playing in white jerseys. We were hoping to get some black jerseys, but tis the highs and lows of international shipping. Number 6, a little bit fired up from that stop.
A little bit.
But you know, handball is a game of passion. A little right wing shot. He got his leg. May or may not have gotten clipped there. Number 9 with a may or may not of a little bit of a chip shot. But I'm not paid to ref. What a shot from number 6. He is just, a guy that brings passion on defense and offense. And there's a UVA goalie also providing some coaching moments.
He's a sneaky guy.
Number 4, playing really all the positions today. I've seen him play pivot, left back, and left wing. And number 2 with a jump shot. As you can see, they are now both sides are firing. Oh, what a no look. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh my goodness. Number 9, how do you do? Oh my lord. What a pass from 9. Oh my goodness. Great. It's a great shot from the left wing, but you also got to keep in mind that number 9 is clipping his feet there. Like, as a non-biased left wing myself, you have to call that. You got to keep all of the left wings safe. Not the right wings, no. Only the left wing. Oh, number 7 with a wide open lane and throws it down with some ferocity. Also, I do not know if ferocity is a word. Do not check me on that. Ferocity? Like ferociousness. Oh, okay. I go to UNC, by the way. Oh, number 9 going. I'm sorry. Apologies. It's just really heartwarming to see a player of the game just care so much. Number 2. Number 9. Oh. you would think with that type of call, you got to see like he was traveling and then also he pushed him, so it's kind of like it's a weird call. Number 15, the oh number 15. Number 15 looking like a little bit of a Lob City action out here with DeAndre Jordan and Chris Paul. Good lord. Or maybe a little bit reminiscent of Parkman Cook on the Carolina team. Number 8, another set shot from 6. The ENYAC team is just a bunch of like catapults, just only set shots. It's insane how high of a percentage they're shooting these from. Flat-footed, looking directly at the goalie, just whipping it right at him, and it's working. You gotta respect it. I love a good old traditional team. That's a 3-second violation. You can't just hold the ball for 3 seconds. You have to pass it. Otherwise, it's gonna be a turnover every single time. Oh wait, sorry, 14-7 with about 7 seconds left, and no shot on goal, and it looks like we will go into the half at 14-7.
Throw out the schedule. Go on the other tab.
Yeah, I gotcha. Wait, Hugh, where's the halftime? Where's the halftime thing? Is it fixtures? Oh, I think he wanted me to throw up this thing. Yeah. So, I hope we're all having a good day today. I'm sorry that it was quiet for the first part of that first half. And um and now we're in halftime. I think we have 5-minute halves. So, if if I can just see this really quickly, I'll just put it like at a roughly like 3:45 left. Yeah. I gotta get someone to get me for this. I think I'm commentating today. Yeah, actually, no, wait, let me see. Is there 2 pins in it? No, I have 2 pins in mine. Well, you actually, for the first 10 minutes, you won't see anything. You won't hear anything because I accidentally muted myself and I didn't realize. We're using a new program today, and I'm not used to it at all. It's a lot more advanced than the old iPad on. What? Yeah. Mhm. Oh, I am playing, yes. But I signed up to do this, so I have like 10 minutes left in the game. I gotta go start warming up. I was just talking to her.
So this is the new thing. So we have like the overlays on the stream now. Low-key, we might be able to get you guys logged in, and you can use them too for your guys' tournament. That'd be kind of sick. Um,
So
so you don't need to worry about anything on here. I'm gonna mute the mic.
Oh, would be fun. What is up, everyone? We are back here today with the start of the second half. Let me just start that really quickly. With the start of the second half, and the score is currently 14-7 with UVA down. Inyak just cannot seem to miss a set shot today, which a pass to the wing. A good tip from the UVA, but the ball was rebounded back to Nyack. A set shot goes a little bit high. And by a little bit, I mean about 3 feet above the goal. Number 12 is currently tying his shoe at half court. Pass to the Piv, a little kick out from the back to the Piv. Pass to the wing shot. Kind of right at the goalie's chest. Number 3 tries to take a charge there, I presume. Pass to the wing, bounce shot. Number 6 is a leading scorer for Nyack. I need to update the score. What? Oh wait, I need to go. Here we are. 15. There we go. This new program is very interesting. But we brought it out for Tarla Invitational, and it worked pretty well. So I'm rocking with it. Number 4 is just an absolute heat check from 9. Yeah, shout out ChatGPT for the new camera. ChatGPT was actually the resource that we used to buy the new camera. Yeah. I am not afraid of AI. 14 with an overload to the right. Pass to trying to slip it to the Piv. Number 4. Pass to number 5. He's falling over. And he makes it though. Way to finish. Number 9. Very interesting. They're having the wing come up and play pivot often.
which one I just unmuted.
Hello, hello.
Oh, I heard that. Just go with this one.
And now the feed's frozen. Oh, she said thank you, sound.
Oh.
Somebody's getting something.
Oh, did y'all get it?
Yeah.
What did y'all do? Just restart it?
Just
Did it actually work?
yeah, it's the deactivate and activate. Also, I think it's the computer mic that's running right now.
Oh, it is. Don't say anything, Corey.
Or it is.
So it's running on there too now? Is the stream running now?
It is running. Is this one?
Yes. Yeah, that's it. That's it. I'm glad y'all figured it out.
Dude, what are they doing?
Alright, I guess I'll plop here since you figured it out. We both gotta leave in half anyway, so.
Come on, Cham, get some commentary.
I don't know what to say on here. Jonathan is. We call him Himothy because that is him. Whoa!
Oh, get him out. Come on. That's ridiculous. That was straight neck.
This one can be interchangeable. That one too.
Yeah.
Oh, was it both of these?
Oh, no, it's just coming from the computer right now. Because those were picking stuff up, so I don't know which one's running. I think it's the computer mic that's going. So it's just picking up all of us talking.
Gotcha. Yeah, I think it's
Oh, is he inside box?
Is that a foul?
yeah, he was stuck.
Inside of
Hitler was inside of space.
Who's saying get the rebound?
Play at your pace, Justin. Play at your pace.
Justin, call for it. No, it didn't count. It was a charge. It didn't count? No, they called it as a charge. Kind of a soft call, but. Should have thrown that in there. Yeah.
Sorry about that mistake. I just realized I was muted this whole time. Big DC goal from number 4 to extend their lead to 2 goals. You are here right now with Connor Reed, Carolina team handball pivots. I will be explaining this game to you. West Point break through the line. Big save from the DC Diplomat goalkeeper. And we are here in a tight battle between experience on the DC Diplomat side and physicality from those West Point Black players. We're in a tight 2-goal game here, closing out the end of the first half. West Point Black is trying to get back in this game on a 2-goal deficit. DC is just really controlling the tempo, swing out to the pivot, broken up by West Point Black defense, and they move quickly in transition down the court. West Point Black inside of the cut, big hit, no foul call, and West Point maintains possession after a great save from the DC Diplomat goalie over to the wing. Big shot. West Point Black, another DC Diplomat, big save from the goalkeeper, keeping them ahead in this game. For those of you just joining us, we are in match day 1 action at Carolina Team Handball Blue Cup here in Chapel Hill, North Carolina. We have the DC Diplomats matched up against West Point Black. A very tight battle of physicality and intelligence where each team is going to see their different approaches hopefully come to fruition. DC Diplomats swings and they break through the 6-meter line with a big goal to maintain a 3-point lead going into the end of this first half. West Point Black have just slowed down their tempo just a little bit to try and shift in and settle into this game, understand this intense DC defense. Big hit from number 9 down low there, and the ref calls for a 9-meter foul. West Point Black maintains possession, looking for a move. He jumps, he shoots, he scores. He sends the goalkeeper the wrong way, making it a 2-goal game. West Point Black with the 9-meter, with the foul, causing the 9-meter restart for the DC Diplomats. DC's just swinging that ball around, trying to find any hole they can. Make a hole, they send it out to their right wing. Big shot, line call, so it's going to be a goalkeeper's ball. That means whenever that right winger steps in that 6-meter arc, which no outside court players allowed in, it is an automatic turnover, so it is a goalie ball. West Point Black goes down the corner, big shot, scored by West Point Black, making it just a 1-goal game, and we have a timeout for the DC Diplomats. So far, we have had some awesome action here on day 1. We have 2 of the top teams here at the tournament competing in some high velocity, high flying fun. So shout out to these 2 great programs for coming together and really showing us the spirit of the sport and how to approach it in different ways. It's been a blast to watch. The DC Diplomat timeout is about to run out. Each timeout is about a minute long, giving the teams enough of a break in the action to come up with a new game plan to finish out this first half, but it's not quite a TV commercial break. We're about to get back into the action. We are back underway just with a 1-goal disparity in this game. DC swinging the ball around, looking to make a hole on that 6-meter line. Swung out to the left wing. Big shot here, and he buries it near post past the West Point Black goalkeeper, making this a 2-goal game. It's a very tight game here in Fetzer Gym A. Each team putting it all out on the court, hoping to get that coveted first seed in their group. West Point shot off the frame of the goal into DC's hands, where they will slow the tempo of the game down just a little bit more to run their deadly offense. DC Diplomats swing the ball. Big one-on-one attack from the DC Diplomats, making it a 3-goal game now. West Point Black into the goal. Big save from the goalkeeper. Back up again, and they retain possession. And they get a foul call. The DC Diplomats, it's a 9-meter restart for the West Point Black team. Excuse me there. Caught a little bit of Gatorade on the way up. Just 3 goals in this game as the first half clock comes winding to a halt. West Point looking for the breakthrough. Big hit. Big goal from West Point Black. Right past the goalkeeper's left arm. Just could not react in time. Goalkeeping is a very difficult job in the sport of handball. It's all about positioning yourself right, lining up with the shooter, trying to cut down that ankle, and then reacting in a snapshot. DC Diplomats still settling into their offense, looking to make those holes. They got their players moving around quite nicely around this strong, physical West Point Black defense. Another goal from the DC Diplomat left wing, who just is tearing apart this West Point Black defense at will, it seems. Buried top corner from West Point Black to make it a 2-goal game as we almost move toward the halftime whistle. This has been a great half of handball. Each team kind of feeling each other out. Not that many fouls. Absolutely no 2 minutes thus far. A very clean and smart game. Big cut inside from DC and a 9-meter foul called. No calls from the referees there. Maybe they missed something. West Point Black moves quickly in transition, trying to get a goal in before halftime, and they fail as it hits off the inside of the frame of the goal. DC Diplomats holding on to their 2-goal lead, looking to bleed out the time in this instant classic here at the Carolina Team Handball Blue Cup tournament. Eyes are on the clock as they are looking to make this their last possessions. No slip-ups or mistakes, and hopefully it'll end in a goal for these DC Diplomats. Methodically breaking down the defense, looking to find that gap. Breaking into the left side, another solid wrap, and the DC player throws it away. Time is stopped here at the 1-second mark. Big shot, big save from the West Point Black goalkeeper, and we are headed into halftime with a 2-goal disparity. Oh, some comments from the referee as the foul call runs out, as time runs out. That means that the DC Diplomats get 1 shot. Oh, they have 3 seconds back on the clock. I will just live commentate whenever this half ends. Want to keep my eyes on the action and not on the timer. 3 seconds, low shot off the foot of a West Point defender, but the refs are not going to call it. And that is halftime, folks. Only 2 goals in it at the end of this first half. For those of you just joining us, here's a quick update of our day one action here at Carolina Blue Cup. Here are the times of the rest of the games that we have on the court in this Fetzer Gym A facility today, so make sure that you stay tuned for the later games. We are back in action here in Fetzer Gym A, resuming this second half action between West Point Black and the DC Diplomats here in a very tight 2-goal game. And a shot is scored right off the bat from West Point Black, bringing it to just a 1-goal game. These two teams have been going at it all day. The battle of experience and methodical play against the fast, hard, physical action of West Point Black. Seeing which methodology will ultimately pay off in this day one matchup. West Point Black defending very well, and the ball slips through the goalkeeper, but a 9-meter foul is called, perhaps for a foot on the defense. I'm not quite sure. DC slowly swinging the ball. West Point looking pretty aggressive on defense, trying to force a mistake, and they do, it seems like, and that is a turnover for the DC Diplomats. West Point Black moving it down the court, inside cut very quick, and it's a big save from the DC goalkeeper, keeping that 1-goal lead. West Point Black back with the ball after the 9-meter foul. Goal scored. West Point Black is back in this game, folks, and as it is 12-12. DC's pivot slipped just a little too long as West Point storm back down the court. Seems like West Point has found their rhythm as they miss. Oh, they just miss as it is goalie ball. That ball was flying right into the bottom corner until it careened into the post, just wide. Ball in the hands of the DC Diplomats as they walk slowly down the court. Looking to just burn as much time off that clock. Make sure that they don't get too exhausted for this day 2. Big goal from the DC Diplomats as he goes flying through the West Point defense to make it a 1-goal game. West Point Black moving back down the court, looking for an early answer. Can he get around the corner? Can he? Big save. No 7-meter call. Still at the 9-meter line for West Point Black. Not quite slipping through that gap. West Point slowly swinging the ball. Their pivot comes around. Misses the reception. He goes into the other side. The backcourt is moving. Slip out from DC, and it is a 9-meter call as the ref sees that point of contact from the DC Diplomat defense. Try saying that 5 times fast, folks. Looks for the slip in, swings it out wide. One more pass. Nope, he chucks it wide. DC maintains possession and the lead. DC slowly moving down the court, looking to find that gap. Not forcing anything, knowing that a turnover against this defense could be fatal. Big hit, no call from the referees as they stop time. Making sure that our players are okay is an integral part of the game. Oh, it's a 2-minute actually, excuse me. It's a 2-minute on the West Point Black defense. Seems that he hit a little bit high on the face or neck region as the DC Diplomat player was breaking through. So that results in a man-down power play situation. DC swings it out to the wing. Big shot here. Big save from the West Point Black goalkeeper. As we are back underway, almost a quarter of the way through this second half. These teams stacked up against one another. Really nothing in this one. A battle of 2 very fantastic defenses. Slip in. Big block from the DC Diplomats, looking to race down the court and get a shot in as they drill it past the West Point Black goalkeeper to reinforce their lead to a 2-goal lead. Some interesting contact from that West Point defense. Not surprising there. Never mind, I'm not going to say what I was going to say. But big shot off the post. And the DC Diplomats retain possession as it did not touch a player or keeper on the way through. These DC Diplomats are really giving West Point a run for their money, looking for the open wing switch, but he doesn't hit it. He instead takes the shot on, maybe a little bit forced. West Point is racing down the court despite being a man down. They don't care. They're going to drill it into the bottom corner to make this a 1-goal game. That is the name of the game for West Point. Score as fast as you can and as many as you can, no matter what. A ruthless approach to the sport, but effective nonetheless. DC looking to swing the ball, find an open man as they are a man up for the time being. Big switch out to the wing, and he misses it just off the inside of the post, and that will be West Point Black ball as they are looking to get back in this game. Big smash down the court. It's saved by the DC Diplomats as the refs call it out of bounds right here on the near side. West Point maintains possession, but almost makes a costly mistake. And it seems like West Point is back full on offense and defense. Here in handball, there are certain types of fouls that warrant a 2-minute penalty. Oh, West Point buries it in top corner as they tie it up here in the second half. But as I was saying, in handball, very similar to hockey, there are power plays in which a player commits an illegal foul that might put another player at risk from the opposing team, and in that case, they will receive a 2-minute suspension, and their team will pay the price for their mistake. DC Diplomats moving methodically against this West Point defense, who has been solid as a rock. Not really letting them through as they continue swinging the ball. Maybe one more out to the wing. Big shot here. Goal buried bottom corner. DC Diplomats are back in front here in this matchup. West Point still looking to push that tempo. They will almost never be standing still, only moving forward. West Point slowly swinging the ball back and forth, trying to read this DC Diplomat defense, who's been so effective at blocking their play calling. Cuts in underneath the pivot slip and cannot get the goalie's hands on it as they are back even. Man, I really feel for this DC Diplomat goalkeeper. These West Point guys are rifling these balls past him. We have a timeout on the court here from the referees. Appears he's having a conversation with the DC Diplomat coach, possibly over confusion of a player about to make a substitution, thinking that it's an illegal player on the court. Play resumes here. DC Diplomats cut in. West Point intercepts the pivot slip, and it's going down the court. DC Diplomats nail him, and it seems we have an injury and a timeout. An injury timeout for a player right in front of the camera. You could see maybe a little knee-to-knee action. I think everyone knows the pain of that and how despicable it can be at times. Obviously, it was not intentional, but that's just one of the facets of this beautiful game. We are getting the clock moved up to the correct time. Sorry about that disparity. It's a little bit hard to catch the live action with such a fast-paced, high-flying sport. Also had to get that scoreboard right. West Point looking to cut into that 6-meter line. Goal. DC Diplomats still swinging the ball, looking to find that gap. Big swing right across the face of goal, and DC evens the game at 16. West Point immediately down the court, looking to make that spin shot, but the DC Diplomat goalkeeper read that arm motion. Can't let that arm drop too early, or it'll give the goalie a little inclination on where you're going. It's pretty hard to switch out of that form whenever you get into that low spinning wrist action. DC Diplomats hanging around in this game. Looking to force a break out to the wing. Big shot here, buried top left corner. DC Diplomats take a 1-goal lead here about halfway through the second half of play on day 1 of Carolina Blue Cup. West Point Black just looking to figure it out, get their players set, and in motion. Little foot action, ball is on the ground. The referee is calling a turnover. DC Diplomats have taken possession of the ball and look to slowly build. Just one goal in this tight contest to see who will win out and get that competitive advantage into the next stage of play. DC swinging the ball, not forcing anything. Big cut inside, back out to the wing. The wing has had a lot of success today for DC. Big shot saved from the West Point goalkeeper, top corner, as the ball goes out of play. West Point breaking down the court, finding a gap in that middle. Big save from the goalkeeper. It appears the ref is motioning for a 9-meter foul, which he is. West Point will happily oblige and take the ball back. West Point cutting in, swinging it out to their wing. Nothing's quite there, very tight angle. They're looking to break onto the left. Very difficult, back out to the wing, big shot here. Big score here for West Point to bring them level. We are even Stevens here, just past the halftime mark of this second half. DC Diplomats moving the ball quite nicely. Looking to make a break, no travel call. He makes it around the corner, and that is a foul on West Point. Oh, excuse me, it is a turnover. It appears he stepped on the 6-meter line or perhaps traveled. I could not quite tell from the reffing signal. Big shot here, scored for West Point, and they take their first lead of the game as DC Diplomats call a timeout. West Point has absolutely battled back into this second half, looking to really make a mark on this game and show them that they are not here for messing around. We are about to get back into this second half action of this day one extravaganza of handball here in Chapel Hill. West Point with a narrow 1-goal lead after a constant back and forth battle against these DC Diplomats. And you can say nothing but positive things about this handball that we are seeing unfold today. Very clean, very clinical, very effective in their play. These two teams stack up quite well with one another. DC moving the ball, looking to find a breakthrough in this tough West Point defense as they break in through the line, 6-meter line, saved, and West Point gets the recovery off the rebound, off their goalkeeper's big save, and they're immediately pushing the tempo down the court, looking to slice open this DC Diplomat defense, which they do, making it a 2-goal lead for the West Point Black team. DC slow to move down the court. Just trying to find an answer for the counterattacks that keep happening after these failed offensive attempts, as they take a wrap there to kind of slow down the tempo of this game. DC slowly moving the ball from left to right, back to their center back, back across to the left back, and they swing it back out. They just cannot find a gap in this West Point Black defense that has really tightened up in this second half as the referee signals for a stall count, and that is a turnover. West Point Black immediately the other way looking for, oh, it was the wrong spot for a foul off of the restart. The West Point Black team too soon moved the ball up the court, and the referee calls it back. Just 7 minutes left in this second half battle. DC Diplomats stuff West Point Black at the 8-meter mark as the referee comes in to give them a word of caution. Big goal from West Point Black to make this a 3-goal game. DC swinging the ball nicely as it's intercepted by West Point Black. A failed pivot slip there, maybe just forcing it a little bit as West Point Black storms down the court, sends it out to the wing. Big shot here. Goal for West Point Black, making this a 4-goal game with an absolutely astounding response from this squad in the second half. DC just does not have the answers for this West Point Black tenacious team. DC swinging the ball, finding that gap in the middle, but West Point gets the wrap early on in advance. Early shot from DC off the restart to get a quick goal back, making this a 3-goal game as we are coming close to the 5-minute mark of this matchup. West Point Black player fouled as he was taking the shot, so it is just going to be a 9-meter restart since there was no foul play. Still swinging the ball methodically, looking for a break in this DC Diplomat defense as he finds it off the crossbar and back out into the backcourt. Swings it down to the left wing, who swings it into the pivot. Big defensive shrug from that 3 defender to hold on and keep the West Point team out from scoring. West Point Black out for the 9-meter restart as we reach that 5-minute mark in this game. West Point swinging the ball as it is just mishandled by the West Point player, back into the DC player, and then back into the West Point player for a turnover. DC's looking to make a quick advance as West Point fouls him. Referee just pulling aside some of the players, telling them to calm down a little bit, make sure it doesn't get too chippy. We've seen a lot of great play here throughout this game. The integrity of these players is amazing as they're playing very cleanly. Haven't seen many 2 minutes. DC looking for the slip, and they do not find it. The no-look pass does not reach the pivot, and West Point is already in a counterattack, and they're down at the line, scoring to make it a 4-goal lead for West Point. Gosh, they are just so efficient and clinical, cutting through defenses on their fast counterattacks. Basically, if you don't score down on their end, they're going to score down on yours. Very difficult to defend in transition. Big shot here from the DC Diplomats, looking to end their goal-scoring drought and make this a 3-point game. Just forcing their way through. Of course, West Point right back down, right back in the net to make it a 4-goal game. Every time it seems like West Point is taking a jab, they just respond with a big uppercut. Failed pivot slip. This referee is seemingly a little bit confused. He doesn't really understand the fact that that was a foot, but shocker, he could not see it. That is A-okay, and that happens sometimes. West Point down the court again. Big miss. Big miss from the West Point team as they fail to hit those efficient shots that they are so notoriously known for. Big switch of play from DC, looking to cut through. Big hole in the middle, and he buries it top corner to make this a 3-goal game. West Point's already looking to push the pace as they normally do. That's typically their only offense. And he gets it, even though that was a travel. DC just does not seem to have a response for these fast West Point counterattacks that are just brutal and demoralizing as you methodically make your way down the court, finally break through and get an opportunity and just immediately get punished afterward if it does not come to fruition. DC subbing in a new pivot, hopefully to stimulate some action down low for them, trying to just find some rhythm. The referee with a very interesting 2-minute call on West Point, leading to a suspension here for the West Point Black team. This 2-minute suspension will be in effect essentially for the rest of the half, as there's only 2 minutes and 15 seconds to play. Big save from the West Point Black goalkeeper to keep them ahead in this one as we cross the 2-minute mark here in Chapel Hill. West Point Black with yet another goal. High flying action that is just ruthless. West Point with the fast counter and goal off the steal on defense. They are running away with it here. DC Diplomats swinging the ball, looking to get a score. West Point is still trying to punish them as they're rifling down the court. Big shot, big goal from West Point Black to make it a 7-goal astounding lead. Compared to the style of play that we have seen throughout this game, this scoreline does not reflect how well DC have played, but West Point's resilience has been admirable as they continue to show why they are one of the top programs in the country. DC slowly moving the ball, looking to get an early finish. Open look on the right side. Big shot, big goal. Not really going to make that much of a difference in the overall complexion of this game, but bringing it to a 6-goal lead as we finish out this game. Both teams clapping, showing their respect for one another. Handshaking on the court. And folks, that is it for this day 1 action between West Point Black and DC Diplomats, with a final score of 21-27. Be sure to stay tuned for the rest of our day 1 action here in Chapel Hill as we have our UNC Tar Heels taking on Niagara Falls up next. We are awaiting action from our 2:30 game here in Chapel Hill as we are about to get underway. Each team warming up. We have Niagara Falls Handball Club coming up against your UNC Tar Heels. We are just about to get underway. We have both teams warming up ahead of this UNC Tar Heel Niagara Falls matchup here at day one of Carolina Blue Cup here in Chapel Hill, North Carolina. For those of us a little bit newer to the sport of handball, I'll explain just a couple basic rules before this match gets underway. Basically, there are two teams of 6 out-court players and 1 goalkeeper. They move around the court similarly to that of basketball. They have a 6-meter arcing line that looks like a 3-point line in which none of the backcourt players are allowed to jump into, so that is the goalkeeper's zone. The defending team typically looks to defend along this 6-meter line, trying to deflect, deter, or disrupt any attacking offenses and making sure that they stick together as a unit and not let in any easy goals, as goalkeeping in this sport is very, very difficult. So you have to be very regimented and communicate on defense. And from the offensive perspective, your goal is to disrupt that defensive uniformity and develop a sense of attacking aggressiveness that can be used to break through that 6-meter line so they can jump in the air and get a better angle for their shot. Within handball, there are a couple logistical rules, such as dribbling for movement. So you are only allowed 3 steps, but you are allowed 1 dribble. That dribble can either be a single dribble, and in that case you get 3 more steps after the dribble, or you can continue dribbling so that you can move freely as you wish, but that might put the ball in a little bit of jeopardy with the defending team close on your heels. Handball is also a very physical sport in which players are allowed to wrap one another, which ultimately results in a 9-meter restart, an outer line just along that 6-meter line I mentioned before. And that allows the defense to catch a break, disrupt the offense in any motion that they're going, as long as they're doing it in a safe and viable manner. However, there are some cases where it becomes dangerous or difficult to differentiate between what is a safe play and a dangerous play, and in that case, sometimes a referee will call a 2-minute penalty or a 2-minute suspension, in which the person who has committed the offense must come off the court, similar to hockey. If someone is fouled within their shooting motion, maybe while they're about to take a shot through 6 meters or are hit in the air as they're jumping, that can result in a 7-meter shot, which is similar to a penalty in soccer, in which there's one shooter that steps up to the 7-meter line and is one-on-one with the goalkeeper, with the hopes of adding another tally to their score. Handball games are typically pretty variably scored, but since we have 20-minute halves today, it might be a little bit lower. But you never know, depending on how the two teams stack up. Here we have some UNC Tar Heels, a team full of younger guys learning the sport, getting the fundamental basics down packed, and trying to develop themselves as not only credible players, but credible leaders as well, and trying to find out where they fit on this national scene. Meanwhile, Niagara Falls seems to be a very experienced team, despite the new club's formation, filled with lots of talented and experienced players. So it is going to be an interesting matchup of the young guns versus the experienced players, trying to figure out and feel each other out and get into the rhythm and flow of this game. And it seems like we are finally about to get underway. We are about to get underway here in this matchup between Niagara Falls and your UNC Tar Heels. This game is about to get underway. The last of our group action here at day 1 of Carolina Blue Cup. Our Tar Heels get us underway, lining up in their white and blue uniforms against Niagara Falls, wearing their blue, white, and red uniforms. Niagara Falls takes an early jump out. Tar Heels maintain possession, looking to find that rhythm and build that methodical synergy that they're so known for at the university. Still feeling the ball out, shaking out some nerves, looking to get something going. Tar Heels moving the ball. Quick cuts, quick action. Swinging it to the left side, out to the wing. Big shot here. Goal for the Tar Heels as they take an early 1-0 lead. Niagara Falls looking to build a little bit of rapport on their own. Looking to cut hard, big hole in the middle, swinging it out wide, keeping the overload going, and they have a shot from the wing that swings wide of the post, and it is Tar Heel ball. The Tar Heels taking an early 1-0 lead here within the first minute of play. Looking to catch this Niagara team flat-footed, find some breaks in that defensive line, and get into that 6-meter mark for a clean shot in on the goalkeeper. Tar Heels methodically moving the ball. Center back swings around, big cut, big switch back outside. Hesitates a little bit. Snapshot just goes wide of the post, and it is Niagara Falls ball as they push the tempo down the court very quickly, looking to catch these Tar Heels out. Big hit down the middle, but he shakes off the contact down through the middle, and it is a goal for Niagara Falls to tie it up 1-1. Tar Heels slowly moving it down the court, still finding their rhythm, finding which plays might work against this massive Niagara Falls defense. Slowly shifting it around. Big center comes out, looking for a big shot out wide, slightly down into the ground, but the referee calls a 9-meter foul call. So the play will go back to your Carolina Tar Heels. Tar Heels slowly swinging the ball, cut inside, looks to find some space, and is met with an immediate wrap from this experienced Niagara Falls defense. Going to be very tough for these Tar Heels to stack up with the experience and time spent that these other players have had, but that's what the game is all about. Another snapshot just goes wide as he's hit through contact, but there is no call from the referee, so Niagara Falls is taking the ball up the court. A quick sub there on the fly you may have seen as Niagara Falls brings in a new pivot. Just a reminder that in handball, live subbing is allowed and it is encouraged as they break through. Big shot off the post, recovered by Niagara Falls wing as they maintain possession here in the first half. Looking to build a little gap between them and the Tar Heels. It is buried from the left side. As it becomes 2-1 early on in this game, with the Niagara Falls leading just under 4 minutes into this one. There we had a call from our referees signaling that the winger had stepped into that 6-meter line, so it is a turnover that results in Niagara Falls possession. Swinging the ball slowly across that back line, looking for any gaps in this Tar Heels defense that could prove valuable for a goal-scoring effort. Their pivot comes high, swings it to their right back. Their left back comes on a backcourt cross, and he scores, buries it bottom left corner to make it 3-1. These high-flying Fooligans are absolutely tearing apart this Tar Heel defense early on. Tar Heels still swinging the ball, looking to build that attacking momentum early on in this game, figuring out how to shift around this very intense Niagara Falls team. Spin move is met with fantastic defense on the wrap, slowing down and breaking up that offensive rhythm that the Tar Heels were looking to develop as it swung back inside, blocked away, and Niagara Falls is breaking with the ball, looking to shoot. Big shot here, big goal for Niagara Falls to make it a 4-1 lead here just under 5 minutes into this game. Right now as a Tar Heel, you really got to be locking in and understanding that you can't let this game slip away. These Niagara Falls players are very fast and very clinical in front of goal, and so it is essential to maintain control and security of this ball, because as soon as you lose it, you have the possibility of making a dire error that could result in a bigger disparity. Sidearm shot saved by the keeper. Tar Heels break back onto defense, but not fast enough as their wing catches the ball and scores a fast goal, making this a 5-1 ball game early on. These Tar Heels are just caught in transition time and time again. Very difficult to defend if you're just caught at midcourt. Tar Heels moving the ball around, looking to find that gap as the 3 defender steps high. He got the spin move and he got the 7-meter call as the defender slightly grabbed his arm after he had already made an attacking advance. Now we have a 7-meter shot for the Tar Heels to hopefully get them back into this one. Waiting for the referee's whistle. Big shot, big goal, buried top corner, making it a 5-2 game. Tar Heels still in it. Niagara Falls is just looking to maintain this pressure and tempo with the early scoring advantage that they do have. A 3-goal lead this early on could prove formidable for these Tar Heels to overcome eventually. Big slip into the pivot as he palms it over the 2 Tar Heel defenders, maintains possession, sends it back across on the overload. Shot from the center back is buried into the bottom right-hand corner to make it a 6-2 ball game. Tar Heels slowly building past half court. Looking to cut into the left. Center back flings it out to the wing, but it's just mishandled as that is a turnover for these Niagara Falls defenders, really showing their experience and intuition to keep these Tar Heels from even knocking at the door early on. Niagara Falls slowing down the tempo a little bit, looking to get into a methodical offense, maybe get some shifts in that backcourt movement to break open this Tar Heel defense. As we see the right back swing into the middle, center back cuts, big switch into the pivot, holds on to the ball despite defensive contact. And that is going to be a 9-meter restart for Niagara Falls. Just quickly looking to shift the point of attack, feeling out their opponents back into the center back. It's off the hands of the Niagara Falls player, but it is onto the foot of the Tar Heel defender, meaning that it is a 9-meter restart for Niagara Falls. Niagara Falls swinging the ball into the big pivot, but they have a big hard grasp on his backside, so he cannot quite get that turn in. Niagara Falls maintains possession, and a passive is starting to form with the referees into the pivot again. Big save from the Tar Heel goalkeeper as that passive comes to an end. The Tar Heels looking to maintain the little momentum that they do have going here in the first half, trying to make something special come alive for these guys. Swing out to the wing, big shot here, mishandled by the wing, and Niagara Falls recovers. An early foul leads to the restart for Niagara Falls. Tar Heels fall back into their defensive structure, hoping to block out another goal from their net. Niagara Falls shifting the ball back across the middle into the right back into the center back, flip into the pivot, and the pivot sadly stepped on the line, so that will be a no goal for Niagara Falls, and Tar Heels maintain possession and look to push the tempo early into the pivot of Tar Heels, buried top left-hand corner to make this a 3-goal game. Tar Heels seem to have plugged a couple gaps in on their defense and are starting to figure things out offensively, hoping to make this game one to remember for them on this day 1 action here in Chapel Hill at Blue Cup. Center back flips it into the right back. Right back to the center back. A little bit mishandled from the physical defense of the Carolina team. Back into the center back, shifting into the middle, breaks through. Goal, bottom left corner. Clinical from Niagara Falls. And now we have a timeout from our Carolina Tar Heels, just almost halfway into this first half. So far, it has been very interesting action-packed game in which the two teams are still kind of feeling one another out. Niagara Falls with a slight advantage, as you can see their experience is holding a little bit more.
game should be Carolina. After this should be Carolina. After this game, it should be Carolina.
right. Hello. This is Grant Lindenberg back on the mic for the Air Force versus ENYAC. NYAC. I'm not exactly sure how I'm supposed to pronounce it, but that's okay. Air Force down on the ground. Ref will call the reset. Let's see, Air Force moving fast, tries and slide it bottom right, off the post. New York takes control of the ball. Air Force is playing high defense. It looks like they're picking a player off here temporarily. He might fall back. Yep, he's going to fall back to that wing position. New York rips one. Big save. Big save. Double save for Air Force. Calls a 2-minute on New York. Not sure what that was for. Could not see it. Ref says, get off the court. Air Force playing a man up. Turnover. Interesting from Air Force. You'd think that they would really try and capitalize on a good shot there, which it seemed like he was through 6. Slips through. Goalie blocks it away. No, I'm right. Thank you. Alright. New York trying to make the piv slip. Doesn't happen. Ref gives him the reset. New York trapped in their own half. Goalkeeper's coming up a little bit. Double dribble and goal. Interesting mistake. Widens the deficit for Air Force. Timeout is called. New York is probably wondering what we were doing there. Maybe looking for a goalkeeper sub. Starting back up here, New York has the ball. New York moving up fast. Air Force playing a high defense. New York in. Slaps it against the keeper's leg. New York playing deep here. Air Force is high. Trying to make their way up the court, dribbles up, takes a second Air Force player on his hands and knees for New York. Big save, good foot save. Air Force waiting down the court, draws the foul. Seems like he got hit in the face. They're having a brief conversation. Air Force is trying to find something here, slips it to the wing, and bounces it in. Good shot from the wing there. Goalkeeper's a little upset, you can tell. Good shot. This Air Force high defense seems to be giving him a little bit of trouble, though. Good kick save. Oh, my goodness. Clinical save. Keeper subbing. Keeper subbing for the 7-meter shot. Slides it in, bottom right. Keeper can't do much about that. Air Force keeps it. This is a high-scoring game, ladies and gentlemen. There's not a lot of defense being played, and if it is being played, it is in the form of a foul. Air Force might take it. New York ball. Takes it central, flipping it to the right. No wing available for him. Keeps it central, finds it. Does not connect. Upset about a possible foul. Air Force running down the court, can't connect, can't make it. A little bit of an overthrow there. New York seems like they are getting frustrated with each other. Some yelling on the bench. They're going 7 up in a desperate attempt. They're going 7 up, but they're playing very far back still. Slips it to the wing, or pivot, connects, bringing the deficit a little closer. Air Force sliding it to their wing, gets hit mid jump. Yep, that's going to be a 7-meter. Unfortunate for New York. 10 minutes left in the half. Final half of the game. Air Force connects, off rip. No messing around, no waiting, nothing but net. How will New York respond? Rips it to the left. Corner for New York. Brings it to back left, back to the wing. Switching to middle. That's hitting someone's feet. New York will keep the ball. Rips it. Far post. Good shot for the wing there. Moving up the court. Wing shot. Very central. Not much goalkeeper can do there. Maybe come a little bit further out, but that's about it. Ball seems to be stuck in the net. New York taking it slow for now. Trying to slip into 6. Connects. Finds it. Top left. Good shot. Air Force defense is getting a little sloppy. Rips it off the keeper, off the post. Air Force takes the ball. Cross. Oh, misses the open net. Timeout on the court for New York. Air Force coach is a little disgruntled. Okay. It appears they called an additional timeout that they were allowed to, so somebody's getting a 2-minute maybe. Or no, that was possibly an illegal substitution.
What am I doing wrong here? Why am I put 7:49 to get the clock right, and it's at 4:12.
The clock is not actually at 4 minutes and 12 seconds. We're at 7:49.
Okay.
Substitution of keepers for New York, as their starting keeper got a 2-minute suspension for illegal substitution. Air Force coach looks disgruntled. They are struggling to count how many people they have on the court. I get it. Math is hard. As a college student who takes a lot of math classes, STEM classes, math is hard. New York's going to work their way up. Goalkeeper substitution. New goalkeeper comes on for New York. Tries to slip it to the wing. Air Force grabs it. Slips it up, working their way up the court. Playing safe, playing safe. Slips it to the wing. Between the legs, off the post. Air Force taps it in. That's a good find. Impressive. Very impressive for Air Force. That makes it 29-24. 29-24. Air Force turnover. Boop. Chip. Sneaks it in there. Little cheeky shot. Is this the dagger? New York's moving fast. Possible turnover. Nope. Ref says New York ball. New York is moving very slowly for being down by 6 points. Never mind. They found it. New York is yelling at each other. They might need a relationship counselor. New York faking the pass. Air Force gonna pick that up because they threw it to absolutely no one. New York randomly falling on the floor and is upset over it. Air Force tracking him down. They're playing their high defense. They have 4 men high. This is man-to-man coverage. New York has nothing but space. Lifts it to Piv. Lifts it to goalkeeper. New York's really pressing too much here. They seem like they're very tired, not getting back very fast. Not getting back fast. Not super coordinated at this point in the game. Which, can't blame them. They've played a lot today. They're playing against the springy Air Force team. young and military might in their blood. Ref says hold on. Ref says New York ball. New York tries to find it, bounces it in. Good shot. Very solid shot. Air Force might slow down a little bit here, trying to draw out their time. They're up 6. Piv slip. Leg save. Ooh, cross court find. Slips it in. Good shot. New York is passionate about that shot. 4 minutes left in the game. 5-minute gap. Will New York close it? Air Force player on the ground, takes a somersault. 7-meter. New York was trying to be sneaky, stick his foot out, and instead gets mad and slams the floor. The body language is not there. Air Force comes up. Off rip again. Places it left. That's tricky. No pump fake, no nothing. Nothing but straight gas. New York slides through. This is a really high scoring game. The defense is not great for either team. New York is struggling to get back and using all their energy on offense, which is understandable considering that they're playing 3 up Air Force. There's gonna be a penalty here. Lots of yelling. New York players on the ground. Probably does not feel very well. It looks like he got hit in the balls. He is holding his balls. As a goalkeeper, I know the feeling. I've gotten hit in the balls many times. Athletic trainer on the court. Shout out our athletic trainers. We got a great staff here. Some moaning and groaning coming off the court. Hopefully he's okay. We wouldn't want any injuries on the court. Refs checking with him. Air Force players coming over, number 14, to talk some serious smack. I can only imagine what they're saying right now. It's probably a lot of profanities and such. Or maybe it's very friendly. Could be a friendly conversation about the health of their fellow handball player. Because, you know, handball isn't a big sport here in the U.S., and it's good that we support each other. Ref is arguing with New York. New York seems pretty fed up at this point. Ref's trying to say it was a joint collision, and he keeps signaling that to the New York player. But the New York player doesn't seem to want to accept it. Time starting, 3 minutes left on the clock. Timeout for Air Force. Quick team huddle. What's the play gonna be? Honestly, they might just be using a timeout to use a timeout, because it seems like Air Force has got this under control. 5-point deficit, 3 minutes left. You take 30 minutes for each offense, slow it down a little bit. You're there. That's all you got to do.
Ryan, you're mainly just working on the left side, right? On this computer there? Yeah. You don't touch any of this mic audio stuff? That's really this is fun.
If I want, I
We're
can
up
mute
12.
Grant. UVA, right?
Yeah, we're up 12. They're holding for the last shot before half.
Do we actually win the series a little bit?
We got a lot more games to win. That was not a foul, though.
We can sneak into the tournament, maybe.
We got to get a good win in the ACC tournament, then I'd actually feel good.
I don't think so.
I'm going to fill some water.
I wonder what the refs are
There are a
talking
lot of
about.
bad teams this year, though.
I like the refs' orange colors today. That's very, you don't see that a lot, I feel like. It's kind of cool. If I had to pick, I would pick a pink referee shirt. I think that would be really cool. My favorite color is pink. Just in case anyone out there was wondering what my favorite color is, which I'm sure you are, obviously. Air Force will have the ball coming into the last 2 minutes and 49 seconds of this game. The intensity in the room is definitely elevated. You can feel the sweat. Air Force doing some crisscrosses, finds it in the middle. Goalkeeper just sticks his leg up. It's a good play by Air Force. Air Force playing their high defense. Turnover, Air Force has the ball. Turnover, New York has the ball. Goal, New York scores. Quick change of events there. Some conversation at the bench. I believe, I'm not sure, but I believe New York called a timeout and then they scored right as they were giving the timeout. But you have to call a timeout when the ball is yours. So that's an interesting predicament. Because if they scored, then they can't call the timeout. But if the timeout was called before the goal, then it has to... Alright, the goalkeeper is getting a 2-minute. I'm guessing for the timeout thing. Interesting. Two minutes. Two minutes for the goalkeeper today. I wouldn't really say it's his fault.
Everything's blown up and his shit.
That's just interesting. You don't really see that much, I feel like.
You want your presence.
I can't talk to you? Nah, it's fine.
Yeah, your president now, we can't speak to you.
Who's up right now?
Carolina lost by like 13. Wasn't great. They had it to 5 and then
Alright. Air Force ready to finish out this last 2 minutes and 20 seconds of this game. Referee Jacob ready to start it, looking at his watch, he's pointing, he blows the whistle, we're underway.
Like every time he made a save, they would like, you know the Darius guy on TikTok? Maybe you would make that.
New York gets hit, seems a little disoriented, it was a tough shot, tough hit. West Point wing, Air Force wing finds it.
Also, Eddie, what are we gonna do about jerseys?
Calls the reset. Air Force ball.
just figure out who's going. And
Is this the dagger?
Whoever needs the jersey can go get one.
Dagger probably happened long ago.
I think we'll just do the blue set.
I wore when I went to JMU last year. I wore Callum's jersey. Yeah.
It's a good shot.
It was a little bit.
Hey, Grant.
Tough save.
Oh, with this game, please, I'm trying to get food.
I just got food. I'm so full.
I'm gonna go get food. I was gonna go get food. And then
Pivot
Sam,
slip.
like,
Top right.
no one's working the camera.
Good shot.
My fault.
It was top bins.
I've worked 4 times today, so I'm like, I've earned my break.
No, yeah.
This will be my second shift.
Me and Jackson are tabling.
Yeah, we got everything handled because Carolina's having a cry fest like right away.
They should. That's pretty
Air
sad
Force
news.
slips it in.
Hosting team.
37-30, 1 minute left.
Them yelling, and I was like, I'm gonna grab my water.
New York seems tired. I'm also tired.
Yeah. What having no morning restaurant?
Sam just texted me. Yeah, 11 a.m. consolation prize. Game tomorrow. I'm packing.
Takes the wrap. 30 seconds left. Leads it off. Slides it in.
finds the goal. Looks like we've got a fresh Air Force goalkeeper here. He seems new.
Little coach, balding coach with the Appalachians still got it.
8 seconds on the clock. 4, 3, 2, 1, and that's the game. 37-31, Air Force, Fetzer, Gym A, Blue Cup. I'm Grant Lindenberg, signing off. Testing. All right. Next game up is Miami Storms versus Carolina Blue. in the quarterfinal, starting in about 2 minutes. Welcome to this quarterfinal game between Carolina Blue and Miami Storms. Seems there are some Miami fans in the chat. Audio should be live now. Thank you to the 17 people that are tuned in. He plays whatever. Talking about Aaron Ham, number 7 there. He'll play whatever position he feels like. And we are underway here in Fetzer Gym A for this quarterfinal game between Carolina Blue and the Miami Storms. A very important game as the winner will move on to the semifinal. And the loser will not. And there's Jordan Mason with the shot. No good. Good save by the goalie, number 12. .24 with the shot. No good. The ref blows a 9-meter foul. They'll reset. .23 with the shot. No good. Carolina ball. Carolina moving the ball. Aaron Ham coming up, shooting, missing. Slow start to the game for both teams. This is their third game of the day. You wonder if they're tired. And a shot from 77, no good. Pass to Ham from Ross Whipke. It's a turnover. Miami has the ball. .23 with the pass to 17, who puts it in for Miami. And there is a timeout on the play. Appears number 23 is okay. 2-minute penalty for Mr. Hudspeth, Zach Hudspeth. He will sit out for 2 minutes. I believe it was for hitting the Miami Storms player in the face. We're back underway here. Carolina Blue will have to manage being down a player in their pivot. Zach Hudspeth. TJ Smith. Wrapped. TJ with the shot and the goal. Goal for Carolina Blue, Tyler Smith. And it's 1-1. Miami looks to push the pace, being up a player. 20 with the shot. 20 puts it in. That's a goal for Miami Storms. 2-1. Not a lot of fans in attendance for this game. Maybe that'll change as the other games end. Ross Whipke passes to Tyler Smith. A wrap. He daps the player up. Lots of respect given here between these two astounding teams. Shot from Ross Whipke, no good. Rebound, foot. It is Carolina ball. We'll see what the refs decide. It is still Carolina ball due to the foot on 24. And the suspension is over for Carolina. They are now full, 6 on 6, but they can't convert. They miss the shot. 24 on the fast break. He makes a move. He loses the ball, regains it, and scores another goal for the Miami Storms. Carolina looks to respond. Ross Whipke shoots. 9-meter foul. Tyler Smith with the shot. What an incredible shot from TJ Tyler Smith. 2-3. Blue with the answer. Very close game, 6 minutes in. Very low scoring. And the steal by Zach Hudspeth. He pushes it up the court but loses the handle on it. They dive on the court. It goes to Aaron Ham, who shoots and scores. Goal for Carolina Blue, and this game is tied up. The willingness to dive on the floor, the hustle, the determination, key there. Now Miami Blue makes the substitution. Number 37 checks in, and he looks to respond. .23, passes to 37. To 77. Screen from 17, Mr. Cuba. And he travels, but wrapped, and so it's a 9-meter. Offense will retain possession. Sorry about that. No good possession for Miami Storms. They turn it over. And Carolina Blue will look to take, I believe, their first lead of the game. Tyler Smith shoots again, but this time it's deflected. Number 12 passes up the court to 23. One of their fastest players. He makes a good move, passes to 20 for the wing shot. And a 7-meter foul is called. There was contact made on the wing shot, and the ref has determined that that cannot happen. It was excessive, and that cannot happen. Number 17, Mr. Cuba for the Storms will take the shot. Mr. Cuba scores. Miami Storms retakes the lead. Carolina Blue will be denied their first lead of the game. Carolina Blue makes some substitutions. Wade checks in. Aaron Ham puts in another goal. He's played wing, he's played back. He hasn't played pivot yet, but that might be coming. Truly a versatile weapon for Carolina Blue. .23 with the shot. Very good looking, but great save from number 1, the goalie. Mr. Dreek gets it back. Tries to pass to Mr. Cuba, the pivot, no good. And Zach Hudspeth ends up with the ball, but a foot is called. Still would be Miami ball. Good shot from 37 there. And Miami has taken the lead at 5-4. Jordan Mason with the shot, and he puts it in to tie the game up. Very close game so far. These teams seem very evenly matched. Another goal there for Miami Storms. They'll retake the lead. Offense starting to get into a rhythm now that we're 10 minutes into the game. Ooh, net contact made, no call. The ref gives continuation, and Carolina will retain the ball. Will a call be made? The 9 meter, there will be no call there. But Carolina retains the ball, even though Tyler Smith, number 9, is hurting from getting hit in the net. They swing the ball, reset it. Aaron Ham tries to make a move, but he loses the ball. But a call is made, they'll reset. Pass may try to be made to Zach Hudspeth. It gets deflected. Still Carolina handball. Stall is called by the refs. Means they have under only a few passes for them to shoot, but they get a wide open shot from Wade with a great save from Mr. number 12 for the goal of Miami. I think Mr. Oliveira couldn't see the back of his jersey. Very impressive save from him. And Miami tries to get it to their pivot, Mr. Cuba, and both players diving on the floor. That's just a respect to the effort shown at Carolina Blue Cup. You know, people really laying it all out there, whether they're 20 or 40 or even older. Let's try a shot from number 77, but it gets deflected by Aaron Ham, who passes it up to Zach Hudspeth, who loses control, but Ham gets it back. And Ham shoots and scores. Tie game again. I don't have a team sheet in front of me. I'll have to have Table give me it at half, but he's got a majority of the goals. Our table here, led by the illustrious Jackson Weatherby and Luke Edwards. I believe Grant Skinner and Lindenberg and Samuel Edmondson are also consulting, giving us an accurate score and stats. There's an injured player right now, but he seems all right. Number 77 on Storms. He recovers, no inbound. Mr. Berg. Shot from number 20, and it's good. Storms retakes the lead. And he'll sub out immediately, and number 38, Mr. Jeff Longrock, will check in to add some defensive firepower to the Storms' defense. No deflection there. Carolina Blue retains possession. Number 4 and number 2 have checked in for Carolina Blue. Tyler Smith makes a move, gets wrapped. Haven't really gotten the ball to the wings much yet for Carolina Blue. That might be a priority for them with this lineup here. Tyler Smith decides to take a jump shot, but he misses the goal. Miami Storms could go up 2 here. Fairly clean game played so far. Only 1 2-minute penalty. Both sides keeping it clean. Mr. number 36 checked in. Also with the last name Oliveira. No idea if they're related. Good ball movement from Storms. Gets a wing shot, but he completely misses the goal there. Yeah, it looks like it slipped off his hand as he rotates it coming down the court. He'll try to rebound for the next one. And Wade will bring it up the court. He passes to Zach. And a 9-meter foul is called. He lost the ball. Blue swings the ball. Gives it to Wade. A lot of movement from Carolina. Try to set up a jump shot for Tyler Smith, and it goes in. We are getting even at 7. Storm starts to move the ball up the court. And a deflection. The ball will stay with Miami. Storms with the shot. Good save, and it was a line. He stepped on the line. A lot of stepping on the line today. And Carolina Blue will try to take their first lead of the game. Subbed in our new wing. And he immediately scores. I believe that's Big Sean. I could have the name wrong, though. I know some people are Carolina basketball fans here, and here's a quick score update. It is 58 to 49, North Carolina over Virginia, taking place in the Dean Dome, just a few miles away, or about 1 mile away from the illustrious Fetzer Gym. As Mr. Cuba will tie the game up at 8. Carolina's first lead was much short-lived. Tyler Smith makes a move, tries to get a shot. It's no good, but they get number 2, the wing, and he misses. But the ball will retain on the Carolina Blue end. Shamarion Blake with the goal, also known as Sham. A recent graduate of North Carolina University of North Carolina, Chapel Hill.
What? Did you say please? Why? Okay, my bad. Fuck you.
And this game is now 9 to 8. And a goal scored by Mr. Cuba for Miami Storms is now 9 to 9. Carolina Blue would like to continue their momentum and establish a lead. Alex, thank you for the correction on the name. Different alumni I was thinking of. Goal for number 4 for Carolina alumni, Carolina Blue, and it is now 10-9. Miami Storms tries to shoot, and a 7-meter is called on number 2. Cuba with the goal. Tied at 10. Tyler gets it into Sham, who takes a shot. No good. 9-meter foul is called. Look to reset it. Tyler Smith with the goal. And Carolina Blue will retake the lead. Shot no good for Miami. Carolina will retake possession. Try to stretch their lead to 2. The first time in a while a 2-goal lead has been established, if they can do it. Swinging the ball. And Aaron Ham puts it in. Bit of momentum building for Carolina Blue in the last 5 minutes of this half. Nine-meter foul, reset. Wing shot by number 4 for Miami, and he puts it in. Cut the lead back to 1. Very good shot by number 4. Aaron Ham tries to make a move, but great defense by Jeff there. And Carolina will reset. Another goal there by Carolina. 13-11 is the new score. A bit more of a crowd is filtered in here. As Jeff gets an open shot, but what a save by number 1. Very impressive. And he prevents the goal by Miami. Spin move from Aaron Ham, but it goes nowhere, although 15 did dive on the floor. He'll enjoy that clip later. Two minutes left in the first half. It's a very hotly contested game between the Miami Storms and Carolina Blue. Aaron Ham again with a diving shot. He puts it up 3, and Miami needs a timeout. Apparently, a bit of frustration for Miami during the timeout. Maybe they've sorted their issues out here, as their lead is now 3, the largest lead of the game for either team. As we look to get going again. Miami Storms checks it back in. Minute 30 left in this half. Number 23 passes. Try to get a wing shot by number 4, and he puts it in again. They can cut the lead down to 2. Good possession out of the timeout for Miami Storms as Carolina looks to push the pace, but they seem to make a lot of subs, so they will not be pushing the pace. Well, 9-meter foul. Reset. This might be the last possession of the half, depending at the pace Carolina Blue moves at. Miami's embraced a 5-1 pressing defense, but 13 breaks through. No good. That is unlucky. And Miami Storms will have the opportunity to cut it to a 1-goal lead if they can capitalize here. And 4 looks to do so. He shoots and scores. 4's on a bit of a personal run here. It's 20 seconds left. As Carolina makes more subs, this will be the last possession. They've only got about 12 seconds until half. Tyler Smith checks back in, the jump shooting threat. They try to move a wing in to the pivot. And they get it to the wing, number 18, who puts it in. And that will take us into halftime with a 15-13 lead for Carolina Blue. Come back in about 8 minutes for an electric second half. I don't know.
I'm back. We're so back. It's Grant Lindenberg, back for another commentation session. I wonder.
Trying to translate.
Sí.
Right here.
Hola. Hola, Miami. Si me estás escuchando de Miami, me llamo Grant. Y hoy voy a comentar en este juego. Ahora, actualmente, se ve muy bien los dos equipos. Y creo que el portero de Miami es muy bien. Pero TJ de los alumnos de UNC es bien también. Es un partido muy cerca y estoy feliz que tengo la oportunidad de ver cómo este partido va a pasar. Mi predicción, creo que Miami lo va a tomar, pero vamos a ver, no sé.
pero creo que Miami, Miami ha jugado mucho hoy y posiblemente están cansados y creo que estamos viendo eso en el partido, pero no. Am, pero también los alumnos, ellos también han tomado mucho. El Carolina Azul están cansados también. Creo que, no sé.
Where did the rest of Carolina go? Spear.
No idea. I'll be back on comms. I gotta say I did this shift. Because then when I leave, someone asks why you leave. I'm like, because I did this shift.
All right, we're looking to resume play here in the second half. Yeah. We are resuming the second half of play here. Carolina Blue versus Miami Storms. Winton checked with table at half. Aaron Ham and TJ Smith have combined for 9 of Carolina's 15 goals. Stars in the game so far. Miami misses a shot after half. And Carolina Blue look to get back to their 3-goal lead. Miami running their 5-1 defense. Almost a turnover. Oh, it will be a turnover. Impressive play from number 77. He's on the floor. TJ complaining to the ref instead of fighting on the floor like Mr. 77. And Drake puts the goal in. So 1-goal game. Great hustle from 77. He made that play possible. With the shot, he scores. Shot from Miami, no good. But no, a goalie deflected it out, so it'll stay Miami ball. Oh, wide open pivot, but he drops it. Deflects right to their left wing, though. Oh, but this time a bobble. And 4, Aaron Ham with the steal. Floats it up for the fast break. What a deflection for 37. Bodies hitting the floor. And Miami will retain the ball. Four. 77 with the jump shot, but he travels as he landed with the ball. He disagrees, but doesn't protest too much. Aaron Ham with the wing shot, and it goes in. A couple golf claps for Aaron Ham. Be sure to tune in tomorrow, starting at 8 a.m. and going until the championship game at around 3:30 p.m. to the same YouTube channel. See these competitive teams fight for the Blue Cup trophy. TJ with the shot and the score. 18-14 as Carolina starts to stretch this lead out.
Miami must conduct a response to keep this game competitive. It's another save by Carolina. Goalie took a beating on that one. He passes quickly to Zach Hudspeth. He gets it to Jordan Mason, and a 7 is called. And he'll take the 7. Jordan, quote, 7 Merchant Mason, unquote. And I guess the shop is closed as it does not go in. Jordan gets back on defense. Shot from 37 from Miami goes in, and they cut the lead to 3. A 2-goal swing right there. It allows Miami to stay very, very much in this game. Jordan looking to redeem himself. Makes the pass to Zach Hudspeth. No goal. A bit more of a faster pace now in the second half. Bodies hitting the floor. Mr. Cuba back on the court and scoring goals again for Miami Storms. They cut the lead to 2. No one can contain Cuba for Miami. He's got most of their goals. Meter reset. Wrap by number 17 on Jordan. Carolina retains possession. Swings the ball. TJ hits the floor. Right to Ross. Ooh, everybody is okay. That looked ugly. The Blue is on a stall here. They've only got limited amount of passes. And Jordan takes the wing shot. No good. A bit of contact, but no call. Past games in this court have been quite dramatic. And this one could be lining up for a dramatic ending. Number 4, past 37, who shoots it low and cuts the lead to 1. Miami Storms making a comeback here in the as we get into the midway of the second half. And Ross scores again. Gets the lead back to 2 for Carolina Blue. He wanted a foul, he didn't get it. No and 1 opportunity, but sleeping on defense is Carolina Blue, but they rebound in time. Great jump shot there by the Miami Storms player. I believe it was 4. The pace is really starting to really push the pace, both these teams. And now they slow it down. Ref issues an instruction to the players, trying to keep things clean, doing his job. And what a pass from Tyler Smith to 20. He misses though. A little bit of pressure as Storms walks up the court. Oh, turnover for Miami Storms. They lose the handle. Carolina Blue gets it up the court, but a very good wrap from 19. Stops the fast break. Been a lull in the action here. Not a lot of goals scored. Carolina Blue looks to stop this. They put Aaron Ham back at the game. He immediately gets the ball. He has tucked his jersey in, it seems. Ross with the great goal there, falling down. Puts the lead back to 2. Wade checks in. Carolina Blue gets a stop, and they look to respond on offense. Jordan Mason with the shot, no good. Great save from 12, Mr. Oliveira. And Miami looks to be making a plethora of substitutions here. At least, I mean, they've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 players standing up on their bench. Cuba checks out. Jeff checks in. Mr. Longrock, I believe, is his last name. No goal. Move the ball. Fetzer Gym starts to empty out as this is the last game of the day, but it still has lots of importance here. This is a quarterfinal matchup. The winner moving on to the semifinals, and the loser playing the consolation game. I believe this will be the 5th place game. The loser of this game will play in. And that will be versus... Not sure who that will be versus, honestly. Tyler Smith passes to Jordan, who can't put it in. Goalie ball. Tough angle there. Good save by Carolina Blues goalie there, but the ball will stay with Miami. Number 4 with the shot, and another very impressive save by Blue. And they look to go the fast break. They got Zach Hudspeth, but he gets wrapped. Good wrap by 37 to stop the fast break. But on the reset, they find Aaron Ham, but an excellent save by 12. And they reset it. When they want to go at a bit of a slower pace here, they want to make subs. Aaron Ham checks out. Not yet seen Hussein, number 21 for Carolina Blue yet. You wonder if you see him to get some left wing action. Very good at his bounce shots. Another recent graduate of the University of North Carolina at Chapel Hill. 23 puts a goal in, and it is a 1-goal game. Shot with Carolina, no good. And the Storms will try to tie the game up for the first time in a while. There's 12 minutes remaining. .37 tries to make the move, gets it to 20, but he loses the ball. He had an open wing shot, but he loses the ball. The Blue will retain possession. shot goes in there. Goal for Miami, and they've tied this game at 20. One of the most electric games of this 2025 Blue Cup tournament, hosted in Fetzer Gym at Chapel Hill, the University of North Carolina at Chapel Hill in Chapel Hill, North Carolina. Seen a lot of good action here today, this game being one of them. Foul called there, reset. Tyler Smith a little shaken, but he's all right. Jordan on the wing with a 9-meter call. Wade. They find Aaron Ham for a wing shot, and he almost rolls it in. That would have been a very impressive shot, but it doesn't go in, and Storm's running the fast break with 20, but they reset it as they substitute. A very fast-moving, clean game here. Jeff with the behind-the-head shot, but he was inside 6, and it didn't go in anyway. It's goalie ball. Game remains tied at 20. That was Carolina Blue now makes some subs. Number 17 checking in, I believe, first time today. Looks like he's gonna play pivot. But they get a stop, and Storms on the fast break. And a lot of contact made. No call from the ref, though. I think the shot missed, and he just let it slide. Carolina Blue will take the ball and look to take the lead. Carolina running an overload. It looks like Miami has gone 5-1. And they're man marking TJ Smith. But it doesn't matter because they also have Aaron Ham, and he rolls the ball in the goal for a 21-20 lead. Jeff with the goal to tie it up. Very quick response from Miami. Champions of the Tar Heel Invitational in a very dramatic final game. And they want to repeat and get another championship here. But to do that, they must win this game. This is a must-win game. Nine-meter called. Reset. Aaron Ham puts it in again. And Blue is back on top. A 7-meter shot is called. Number 4 will take it for Miami Storms in hopes to tie the game up. Cuba scores. And this game's tied up at 22. Starting to get in the closing stages of this game here. Semi-final berth on the line. Told they'll be playing West Point Black, the winner of this game. Army's A team. It'll be the semi-final contestants will be the winner of this game, West Point Black. The winner of the DC Defenders Niagara Falls team game, and then along with themselves, and who have already clinched a spot, the Air Force Falcons. Air Force and West Point Black have already clinched spots, and the last 2 spots are up for grabs right now. Ham with the pass to Jordan on the wing. Misses it. It's tied at 22 with 6.5 to go. Quick basketball update. Looks like Carolina will win. They will defeat Virginia 79-66. Actually, that looks like it will be the final score. A needed win in their push for a March Madness berth. TJ Smith with the goal. Puts Carolina back up 1. So we head into the final frame of this game. On the bench of Carolina Illini, you have former president Alex Ermsher. He's not playing due to a sprained ankle, and he also might be retired from handball, but he still comes out to show support. In a bit of a coaching role, you could say. Storms finds 77, who misses the wing shot. Not really his position, but he made a valiant effort. Both these teams start to show a little fatigue. They do have timeouts that they could use to get some rest, but neither seems inclined to do it. Miami brings back their man marking of TJ. They're trying to free him with a screen from Paul. Good defense from Storms there, and a foul's called. Aaron Ham almost got by him. Aaron Ham, they get the ball to Ham with the wing shot, but it is not in. Very close. Him and the goal, it's been a fascinating matchup today between him and the goalie, both are doing excellent jobs. I thought I heard a whistle, but no call was made. And Carolina Blue will have the opportunity to take a 2-goal lead. And they do not. An impressive save by the goalie. Tough shot from Jordan. He did all he could. And 20 has a wide open shot. He puts it in. This game is back at tied at 23. A lot of contact made there, no goal. Aaron Ham tries to float it this time, but Miami's goalie was ready. No goal. Sham Blake has checked back in. And body's hitting the floor, but it's goalie ball. Tied up, 2.5 minutes to go here. Intensity's really starting to pick up. They get it to Sham, who cannot put it in. Tough shot. And they look to run the fast break with 20. Wade on defense. Great defense there by Wade, really stopping the fast break. Two minutes left in this electric game. Tied at 23. TJ takes a wrap. Like to reset it. Wade, another wrap. Reset. Alex on the wing. There's a stall called and a takedown. With another wrap and a timeout is called by Carolina with 1:22 on the clock. Tied at 23. Viewers we got 18. Thanks to those that are tuning in. All right, here we are for the last 82 seconds of this game. Tied up. TJ with the jump shot off the stall, and he puts it in. Carolina Blue takes the lead. And the crowd erupts. The players erupt. The benches erupt. Lots of talking. Miami makes a quick sub. They move the wing up. Carolina applies a bit of defensive pressure. They get to 4, but the ball is deflected. It will remain Miami Storm's handball, or ball. And they decide to call their timeout with 44 seconds left. Up 1, or down 1. We get ready to resume here. 44 seconds left. Blue up 1 for a spot in the semifinals. Miami will have looked to draw up something in the timeout to get them this tying goal. Bit of discussion between the refs and the Carolina bench, but it looks to be resolved. Now discussion with more discussion, and play is resumed. Oliveira with the shot, and he scores. It's a tie game now. 24's on the board. And Carolina makes subs for what they will hope probably to be the final and game-winning possession. Alex goes to the wing. It's designed to get Aaron Ham the ball, and they do get him the ball. But they've got it guarded. They get it back to Ham. A lot of crosses, 10 seconds left. And Ham shoots, no good. They get the rebound on the wing shot, get it for the pivot shot, and it's no good. They said it did not go in. And they are out of time. We are getting overtime here in Fetzer Gym A for a spot in the semifinals. That, I don't know. We don't have replay here, but it really looked like that shot went over the line. The fans are mentioning for VAR. The ref talks to the crowd. He says, no, it did not go in. And I mean, I have a worse angle than the ref did, so maybe he's right, but it certainly looked like that went in. What?
That was a goal.
Everyone on this side seems to think it was a goal, but the ref did have the best angle on it. As we head into overtime here, which will be 5 minutes. We're just now talking to former President Malachi Jowers about why it was not a goal. He's very confident. Final game of the day here. Now we have extra handball, free handball. The teams do their custom chants. Headed 5 extra minutes of handball to determine a winner. Both these teams got to be tired having playing 3 full, complete, close games. They've got to find 5 extra minutes of energy to secure a spot in the semifinals. And TJ has that energy. He puts it in. Give Carolina a lead. And then Carolina gets the stop. Very clutch stop from them. And they'd love to capitalize on it here with another goal. Taking their time to get into the flow of offense. TJ with another jump shot, but this one is no good. He gets hit in the neck and he is down. He slowly gets up. He talks to the ref, but now they're down a player. And 4, but he steps on the line. 4 can't capitalize. He stepped on the line. Second time TJ's gotten hit in the neck, but they're not calling it, so it looks like he just might have to suck it up and try to get this win. And they man mark him after he takes 2 straight jump shots. At 19. But they set a screen to free him. They get all but an awful pass. And they get it up the court to 37. Ross tries to take a charge, but there's no call. And Storms has the chance to tie. 3 minutes left. 37 with the move. He feeds Cuba. Great rotation from Carolina, but Cuba makes a great move and puts it in. Truly been a star of this game for Miami. Starting to walk up the court. Fatigue is definitely setting in. Aaron Ham gets it, tries to break through. 9 meters is called. Ham finds Ross. And a 7-meter shot is called. Carolina wants a 2, but they don't get it. They get a 7. Under 2 minutes to go now. And Wade takes the shot and it goes in. Blue is back on top with 1:50 to go. What is Storms' answer? Oh, but it hits his foot. Costly turnover. Smart by Zach to not run the fast break, but they still have a 3-on-2. They get TJ on 6. And TJ puts it in with a 2-goal lead. 1:20 to go. Storms has to mount a furious comeback now, down 2 with only 1:10 to go. They got to score. They got to go with a little more pace here. And 23 with an excellent shot gives them what they need to start. 1 minute to go. They're down 1 now. Carolina looks to push the pace. They find Jordan. A charge is called. A charge is called. Questionable call. The fans are upset. The Miami player's down. Jordan's limping down the court. There's only 37 seconds left, and this is a 1-point game. Number 20 for Miami is able to sub himself off, and 19 checks in. A lot of contact there, and the charge was called. But the shot's no good by 36 for Miami Storms, and Carolina can run out the clock here unless they ID. Storms is not pressuring, and they get it to Ham. You got to do something here. They'll just run out this clock. Now they start to realize they need some pressure. And Ham shoots, and that'll end it here. 28-26. 3, 2, 1. Carolina Blue will be moving on to the semifinals. Very well fought game for both sides here. And a great game of handball to watch. And we'll see you tomorrow at around 8 a.m. for the second day of this tournament. The final will be at 3:30 p.m. Enjoy your evenings. Low-key forgot that that was only half. I was used to basketball overtime. Second half starting now. Carolina Blue wins the first period here of overtime with a 2-point advantage. Both teams have 6 players on the court, no 2 minutes in action right now. actually only been 2 minute all game. Yes, there's a second half. And it's underway right now. Miami looks to respond after switching benches, shooting on the other side of the court, going on the other side of the court now. And they do, 37 with the goal. And Miami is now IDing, trying to cause some turnovers. They're IDing both Aaron Ham and TJ Smith, the two main threats for Carolina Blue. But they find Zach Hudspeth open for a pivot shot, and Zach puts it in to keep the lead at 2. Excellent pivot slip from Zach Hudspeth. .37 on a one-man mission. Shoots, draws a 9. And a turnover for Storms. They got Aaron Ham running the fast break. He waits, he shoots, he scores. 3-goal lead for Blue. They are having the stamina to sustain this extra overtime period. Another turnover for Storms. Costly. Turnovers can lose you games, and it might be losing them this one. But they ID again. They want to ID Aaron Ham and TJ Smith. Leaving it to be a 4-on-4 game of handball, basically, as these players just stand at half court. They aren't even in frame. Ross with the shot, and Ross puts it in. 4-goal lead now for Carolina Blue with 2 minutes and 50 seconds to go. Miami's going to have to score some goals and get some stops if they want to win this one. They call a play. Still Miami ball. Ball goes out, still around Miami's side. Storms. Resets it, but there's only 2 minutes left, and they're going to need at least 4 goals, and they're drawing a stall. Great defense from Carolina Blue and Wade as they look to reset it with a bit more pace now, but they're limited on passes. 37, passes 23, but no, that was too many passes. Another turnover for the Storms, and that might do them in. It's going to be really tough to come back with a 4-goal lead with 1:50 left. You can see Carolina Blues start to celebrate and smile on the bench. 4 straight turnovers for Storms, imploding when it matters most. Ross shoots again, and some in the crowd think it went in, but the ref says no goal again, giving Storms still a little bit of hope. But they need to move, and they need to move quickly. Berg with the shot, no good, but they get the offensive rebound, and he shoots a wing shot. Again, great save, but it's still Storms' ball. It is still Storms' ball. There's now only a minute left. But they've got to shoot, and shoot quickly. Number 24 shoots. 37 shoots. Their goalie's going absolutely insane. The crowd is on their feet. You can see them on the right side of the screen. 4 straight saves, all through 6. And they find 20 on a fast break, but he misses. Great saves. And the Storms might be packing it in. There's a bit less pace in their pep in their step, but they're looking to push. 23 shoots and scores. Draw the lead down to 3 with only 30 seconds to go. And they get it to Alex, who gives it to Ham.
Behind the back goal for Aaron Ham. That'll be on his Instagram soon, no doubt. And that'll do it. Electric end. Great way for Carolina Blue to sustain. Shot is no good for Storms. And that, the semifinals, last semifinal spot will go to Carolina Blue with a final score of 32-28. Games will resume at 8 a.m. tomorrow on the Carolina Handball YouTube channel. We hope to see you there. Have a good evening. For real this time.